Greetings and welcome back to the Dicey Cantina. I'm Andrew. That's Mark. No, Mark's over here. AJ. And the most beautiful
Don't.
guest star I've ever laid eyes on, my wife, Crystal. And this is Hop Company, where once a month we get together and we play the games that we've wanted to play, try out, or have otherwise been in the back of our mind. And this month we are on Wanderhome. Our journey guide is Mark and Crystal. You want to give us a recap of what happened last time?
Uh, as I was saying a minute ago, we met a snake and we had tea, and there was a festival or something. But what was the season called? There was monsoons. I
That
think
was
it was a
that was
spring.
monsoon. That is correct.
Very good.
Yeah.
There was rain and
We
a river we were nearby, and like a market.
hmm
This is a really official.
Mhm.
Uh,
that's right. Yeah.
some kids
you-
stole some
you three-
pastries. Punks.
You three went to found a market around an ancient ramshackle tower, and
Oh, yeah, the
spoke with a vendor you knew named Mitch, who you see every once in a while, and there were some thieving children. After settling those issues, you went to a tea stall and brewed some tea and met a snake named Steven. After which you explored the market a little bit and the tower and were told the story of the Sun King. And if you want that story, you should watch the previous episode because we did a much better job telling it then than we could possibly do retelling it now.
Who has the time now?
True.
Mhm. All right, should we get into our characters?
Yeah.
Okay. So a little bit of time has passed between our last stop and where we'll end up today. Time enough to celebrate the festival of Sun Parade, actually. AJ, do you want to tell us a little bit about Aldo and what the festival of Sun Parade was like for him? Maybe
Yeah,
something in particular that was memorable.
Okay.
totally. I'm playing Aldo Nestor. I am a caretaker. I take care of these little godlings, little idols that seem to be manifesting and are all around this Wanderhome game. I said I'm a great horned owl, so I will be hooting quite a bit, or at least try to. He's kind of a disheveled owl. He carries loose papers and he's got a ceramic mask and shawls, and he's always seems to be talking to these little things, these little idle gnome looking things that you would find all over. One of the things that we ran into for springtime, we found ruins in a graveyard in a nice little town who was having a festival that was really cute. One of the things that we noticed was how through the ages a festival will manifest itself in different ways for different peoples and different gods depending on who and what's running and who's in control of the land. And so we got to see kind of the both sides of the festival, from the ancient to the new, and we got to have a great dinner at the Rootbound Inn. We had a hot pot dinner, and it was really nice and lovely.
One thing in particular stands out to me from all those journey through that town in our last session. Something that happened at the very end.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Talk about your new companion.
Yeah, I got Gnarl, a tree godling. We found on our way out a little gravestone that had, if I remember right, a gravestone, and it had a arch in it, a little hole in it, and through that hole you could see this gnarled tree in the distance, and that was where you would see the godling and see it manifest in itself. And we got to talk with it for a little bit, and we asked if it wanted to join us, and it did. And so now we have a new godling. He's a little one that's a little tree godling, so it's kind of nice.
Great. Crystal, can you tell us about your character, Hope?
Hope the dancing serval. She
Mhm.
is a calm, caring soul. She likes to dance with nature and laugh and smile and leap onto high things, sing songs to those around her, ask people to dance and be her friend. And she wears a really long scarf that's kind of gauzy, that is fun for moving around in, and loose, gauzy, like kind of harem pants, probably. And I feel so aimless in describing myself. What are the things I should
okay.
say?
You described what Hope looks like, what Hope likes to do, how she acts. Can you tell us something that stood out from the festival in our last session, and maybe what on Hope's character sheet changed during the holiday?
Oh yeah. Did I say something last time? Because I didn't write it down.
Did you say something
I
last
feel
time?
like I maybe didn't. Like somehow, I don't know.
Can you, by any chance, tell me what page that is on, and I can tell you if something stands out to me?
Like the list of things. 55,
Yeah.
as far as what's
Okay.
printed.
Um,
They're like
so
her.
what stood out about that festival
What's,
to her?
are we talking about the second one or the first one? Which
The
festival?
second one.
Okay.
The
secret second session.
Right.
yeah, the second session that happened that nobody heard.
Yeah. Okay. So there was this neat thing because it was all about like a transition of seasons and the like sun and moon and stuff, and there was this play that the people did with the moon night, and I wrote some of that. Let me see.
Mhm.
And like the sun queen and a tree troll maybe or something, slobbering gods, I don't know. But the thing that happened, there was like another part of it that was at nighttime at the town square or something, and only there were a lot less people because it was in the middle of the night, and it seemed really special and significant to her because it was more intimate and quiet and at nighttime. And I don't know what to say exactly about how it might have changed her, but that stood out to her / me.
Mhm.
And
I do remember which item you chose from that list,
okay.
and it was actually in response to one of your friends. You chose spend a token to offer to dance a dance with someone else, which reminds them of who they are and breathe life back into their heart.
I think that was
Does
Bill.
that sound familiar?
I do.
Yeah.
I remember wondering if that counted, so that's why it didn't stick. Yeah. It says you can
That
always.
counted if you wanted it to count.
Yeah. And he was, I don't know, sort of going through some. Can you remember that part of your thing, Bill? The
Bill's
badger?
always going through some stuff.
Bill's always going through his stuff. He's seen some things.
Do you remember that a little bit at all?
I do remember it.
Can you tell your
Mhm.
part of that?
Sure.
Yeah,
So
why don't you tell us about Bill too?
yeah. So I'm playing William Derrig, better known as Bill the Badger. He is a veteran of wars past, and he's a little bit older, a little bit wiser now. And the main thing for Bill is that he refuses to be hopeless or heartless. And the festival of that we went to, what was it called?
It was what was it? Sun Parade.
The Sun Parade, yes. So the Sun Parade was an experience of renewal and the changing of the seasons, but there was an element of the town that we were in and their particular celebrations that brought up some memories of loss and things to for Bill to sort out a little bit. Because the thing I took on the character sheet was to sit, reflect, and reveal how one was feeling. And over the hot pot meal, Bill sat down and he just kind of sang a song that he used to sing and that let everybody know kind of how he was feeling. And Hope came by and offered to dance. And while Bill was reluctant at first, he definitely was rejuvenated by the friendships around him. And so he has a much sunnier disposition now.
Wasn't it that you said, I don't do that anymore, but it meant something that you were asked? Was that how it played out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. The seasons change, and we move into Bright. Bloom Meadow, the first month of Bright, is when all the flowers bloom and pollen fills the air. Crystal, choose one thing that this place lacks. All the others are present. You can find this in our Opco chat, but I'm going to read it.
Okay.
So, one thing this place lacks, but all the others are present. Time to relax, sunny skies, good cheer, or the occasional soggy day.
That's funny. They're like all positive, and it would be sad to
Mhm.
lack them. What is this place? I guess we're figuring it out.
Yep, we're figuring that out right now.
Sunny skies. I like a good overcast sky.
It's a very overcast game that we're playing here.
Mhm.
All right, so we've got time to relax, we've got good cheer, and we've got the occasional soggy day. Andrew and AJ, you can each choose 2 signs of the month that are found in this place.
Mm.
I would like some distant sounds of laughter.
Great.
Baskets of ripe fruit.
Some deep purple and blue flowers.
Mm. And kids, rotten, scroungy kids that always make so much noise, making daisy chains out of these beautiful purple and blue flowers.
I like that a
Okay.
lot.
So every time Blue Meadow rolls around, I get to ask you, do you have any grudges?
Hmm. Ooh.
I haven't decided what yet, but absolutely I do. I feel like you can't be a veteran without having some kind of grudge.
Same goes for Aldo. Of course. Whew, I do. Who do I do?
Hope?
She is on the brink of like denial of having one, where she really, really wants to be a person that doesn't. But there's one in her past that she kind of does, but she's trying to get over it. She's trying really hard, but isn't really there yet.
So the fun thing here is it says mark a flower. So we've got 6 flowers on this sheet for each person who says anything other than yes. Once 6 flowers are marked, that means there's a majestic bloom. Uh,
So we don't get
so
flowers,
we don't have
guys.
we don't get a majestic bloom, but I heard 3 things other than yes. I heard absolutely, of course, and on the brink of denial.
Oh.
I think that's my favorite
These-
answer.
much more absolute than just yes, I have a grudge.
Well, there you go. There's one way
All
to
right.
look at it. I like your spin.
As the 3 of you crest a hill, I'd like you each to roll 2d6s.
Do we add or eat? You want 2 numbers from us?
Numbers, please.
5, 6.
Oh, my dice.
5, 6,
2, 3.
3, 4.
2, 3, 3, 4. Okay, so we've got
Can I have that dice tray?
Man,
Since you're
these
not
dice are
using
ready
it.
to roll some characters.
Yeah.
Rolling hot.
2, 3. This
I
is
want this.
interesting. All right. This is a wilderness port that is hallow.
Hallow?
So, yes. We're going to do that one first, which is page 150.
Wilderness.
All right.
Look that one up.
This is a sacred place where gods and mortals mingle. So,
Ooh.
this place can always describe the gods that live there and their mystery, can always offer someone the chance to break this place's rules to make their life easier. It can always give someone a token when they bend over backwards to respect this place's rules. AJ and Crystal, would you select 2 aesthetic elements and Andrew choose the folklore about this place?
All right.
I would like a worn away mask.
Worn away mask.
What's the page?
150.
150.
I was waiting for my
Or
PDF to
160
load.
if you are looking at the one with color.
Okay.
Aesthetics. Hmm. There's some really good ones.
You sound like you're not 100% sure on the worn away mask.
Which set am I supposed to choose from? What's my assignment?
Choose
The
2
aesthetic-
aesthetic
Choose
elements.
1 aesthetic element.
Thank you.
Well, they're really good ones. So it's we're supposed to pick 1 or 2. 1.
Just one.
Hmm.
One each.
A worn away mask fits very thematically with what we did last time. But
How is all those masks looking these days? Since
Well,
a little bit of
yeah.
time has passed.
How's the paint going?
yeah,
How's
it's
the
probably
paint
a little
holding
bit probably a little bit faded since we, have been trouncing through fogs and what else?
The occasional soggy day, if I recall.
Mm-hmm. What are you going to choose? Hope?
Did you choose the mask one? Or did you not say yet? I was reading.
Yeah.
What are you
he
going to
chose-
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm looking at watchful eyes in the shadows intrigues me, but I really like the sound of an unexplainable miracle.
Mm-hmm.
And then people are always nice to meet, So I don't know
It's
that the three. Those two are the old priest, caretaker priest. No, I don't want that one. Sorry.
I know.
The eyes or the
That was my
miracle?
second one.
If you had to pick one, which one would it be?
Ah,
Because you do have to pick one.
miracle.
Miracle.
An unexplainable miracle.
Unexplainable.
Weird.
Unexplainable miracle.
Isn't that
Did you
kind
say
of the
weird?
point of a miracle?
I don't know what miracle, so if you ask me, I'll change it to watchful eyes.
With
I'm not going to ask you yet.
Okay.
aesthetic of a worn away mask and an unexplainable miracle, I think the folklore of this place should be the maiden and her salmon-headed Damon love.
I thought you were going to go with that one.
I waited for the aesthetics. If they had gone with some other ones, I would have picked something
How
else.
did you know, Mark?
I just had a feeling that would be Andrew's choice, regardless of what the other ones were.
You just know him.
I mean, that was
what
the
aesthetics were
default.
chosen.
That's where I started, but I was willing to change it to throw you off, and then I didn't.
Oh.
All right, so we're going to move on to page 159 because this place is also a port.
A hallowed port.
Yes. Which is what 170, 169 for you, AJ?
Yes, 169. Thank you.
A port is the gateway through which the whole world opens up to you.
Wow.
This place can always describe the ships and where they go, can always show the dangers of a fragile lifestyle, and it can always ask, can I take you somewhere you've never been before? And you get a token if you accept.
Yes, please.
Andrew and Crystal, you two are choosing one each aesthetic element, and AJ, you get to choose the folklore about this place.
Mm-hmm.
This is all good stuff.
What are hoppers? Is that like a bug? Like a grasshopper? Is that what they mean?
Probably.
Or, yeah. Fidgeting hoppers.
So I know what question comes after this, but an adventurous buddy you once wandered the world with
Mm-hmm.
Great.
should be there.
My mental image was just the classic boring like jetties and docks. So I'm just going to go with came naturally there for me. Even though some other stuff sounds more exciting.
And AJ, what do you got?
The folklore of this place is I kind of like the headless spirit of the dockyard.
Just needed a better pen.
All right. And our final nature for this place is wilderness, which is on 177/187.
It's like there's 10 unnumbered pages or something.
They're the mystery pages. Nobody knows about those pages.
They're blank. They're just colors.
So a wilderness is a place that holds nature close to its heart, closer than any mortal that dwells within. This place can always describe something massive, sublime, and uncaring. It can always show the challenges caused by living with nature. And it can always say, get out of the way, and give everyone who does a token. Describe what enormous, thundering force nearly strikes them down.
We're just gonna have some gales and some winds. Gales.
We'll
and...
see. AJ and Andrew, you two are picking the aesthetics, and Crystal, you get to choose the folklore.
Okay. Sorry.
Ooh.
I would like some trees older than any empire.
He's older than any empire.
And a creature assumed to be extinct.
Ooh, exciting.
Great. That works with something I had in mind.
I want the folklore to be about the thing that's extinct. But
What would that folklore be?
yeah. I'm just picturing a massive saber-toothed tiger in the woods with these.
I've got something else in mind.
Please go with what you have. I mean, if you want to do what your thing is and have me add from the list, we could probably, I mean, the song at the heart of all things could go any direction. Could make that match anything you have in mind.
Sure. We'll do that, and that'll be about this thing.
Okay. Or it could be the god of the forests. Whatever.
If you had to pick one,
Okay, sorry. I'm so bad at this.
I think
That's
the
why we
song
use
is
the
a good
dice.
answer.
Okay.
I think the song's a good answer for a dancer.
What did you say, Mark?
Song. That's why we use the dice for the first part of this. So we could just not have to deliberate on it at all.
Mm-hmm.
5 and 6, 2 and 3.
What were those rolls for? What were they telling you?
The
Those
Hallow
were
Port
for
Wilderness.
Hallow, Port, and Wilderness.
Oh. Oh, because they had a numbered list at the beginning. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. As the three of you crest this hill, you see before you, as the land slopes down, you see some flowering fields filled with wildflowers and brambles, and uh, a landscape clearly formed by nature. And beyond that, you see long white cliffs with tall trees jutting from their edges, and um, you see this town before you, built right above the cliff, and you can see the docks down below with ships sailing out to port. Does anybody have an idea for a name for this town? We haven't named any of our places yet.
So we've got a cliff, and down below is the port.
Port Bellows.
Port Bell.
Port Bellows.
Maybe the animal bellows loudly in the forest, and that's part of its folklore.
Well,
I came
I
up with
think
it because
with
I wrote
Port
the word
Bellows,
port
there need to
below.
be some very large mushrooms growing from the sides of the cliff.
Porto
Oh,
Bellows.
clever. I just got it because I wrote the word port below, and that's what came to mind when I looked at it.
So Port Bellows. I like that.
Yep. You see a little sign that says Port Bellows, 3 miles. What have the three of you been up to since the last time we saw you? We talked a little bit about the holiday, but between the festival and here, what was journeying like? You see anything interesting on the road?
Was the last thing we saw
Uh,
the tree where you got gnarl?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Go on. I think you were about to
And
say
what's it?
something, AJ.
No, we'll say a little time has gone by since Aldo picked up Gnarl.
I think we have hit another little roadside inn where we had spent a little bit of time Uh, I think this would have been a place where we could pick the new blooms to make our own flowers and then dry them out a little bit, so we could try our hand at making a little bit more tea.
Ah.
I think there's little tea homes everywhere.
You probably ran into Mitch there too.
Yeah, the tea. Yeah, that we have to. He seems to be he was there before us. I don't know how he does it every time.
Mhm.
You know, because we left him back, and then he came forward. It doesn't make sense. It's not like we're staying in places very long, but
Oh, that's why
he's
we think
always
he
there.
has like twins, right? Remember?
I think it's a whole family. It's got to be a whole family, right?
Mitch and well, they call themselves Mitch and Sons, in theory,
It's the theory.
but they all look alike.
We
They all
don't-
do look alike.
We don't know. Mysterious Mitch.
It's a real mystery.
I think based on what you just said, I think we have our own like almost like souvenir tradition where we pick the flowers at each place and to do several things to collect like the local tea flavor, like you're saying. And then I'm also gonna have like a little blank journal where I press one from each place. So it's like instead of collecting postcards, I collect pressed flowers from each place.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that's cool. As the three of you make your way down the hill towards Port Bellows, these trees tower over you. The trees look ancient with it would take a dozen people with their arms all the way reaching out to circle one. There are mosses and mushrooms growing underfoot. The path narrows as you make your way there too, and the underbrush and flowers and little shrubs start growing over the path, making it sort of twisty and windy.
Like it weaves its path through the tree roots.
Yeah,
between the trees
it may have been a straight road at one point, but the wilderness is taking over a little bit.
Ooh, that's pretty, Andrew. I like the picture you found.
Would the three of you like to describe the town as you enter it? You can hear it before you get there. You can hear the sounds of kids and distant laughter.
I think several of the places are taking our homes out of the stumps of some of these large ones that have aged out and broken down. So you would have stump homes, and they would have these bark roofs that would kind of cone up, so they look like large mushrooms.
And some of them have new growth of those trees growing out of them.
That's amazing. I want to live there.
I think there's also a large wall of trees, almost like a fort wall that surrounds or really designates the wilderness to the town itself. And I think that that moss aesthetic is like throughout the town. All the trees, the roofs, all of it just grows on everything.
Before we go too much further, because I would like them to flow freely, let's talk about tokens for a second. So you get tokens when you inconvenience yourself to help someone else, when you give away something you hold dear, when you pause for a moment and get rest, when you leave an offering to a small or forgotten god, when you speak your true feelings on a subject, when you take a moment to bask in the grandeur of the world and describe it to the table, when you take a moment to watch a tiny moment of beauty and describe it to the table, and when you take a moment to marvel at something no one has ever seen before and ask the table to describe it. And then you can spend tokens, and I'm referencing something that I've dropped in our Hopco chat if you all need to reference it again. But you can spend tokens to provide a solution for an aspect of a material or immediate problem. You can spend tokens to ease someone's pain, if only for a moment, to keep someone safe from the difficulties of the world, to offer someone a chance to connect with you on a personal level, to find something that, to find what someone needs to give them a chance to change fundamentally, to reveal something hidden about the person in front of you, ask them what it is, to know something important about the place you're in and tell the table about it, or to listen to the shared wisdom of the many small and forgotten gods and ask the table to tell what they tell you. That was a lot of stuff I threw at you, but we've got that. We've got
lists.
that in our channel if you want to reference it.
But we don't start with tokens, so we can't do half that stuff yet, theoretically.
You can't.
Unless you give them on credit.
I do not give tokens on credit, but you can do all the get a token whenever things anytime you'd like.
And we also get ones for the place we're at, right? Did we read those?
Oh.
If we're in the
Yeah,
hollow,
let's see.
we give someone a token when they bend over backwards to respect this place's rules, like that.
Yep.
Thank you for reminding us.
Yeah, I can ask, can I take you somewhere you've never been before? And you get a token if you accept. And when you hear get out of the way, and if you do, you get a token. All right, so we were describing this place, the tall. Did we say there was a tall wall around where the town itself starts?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think there are places where that wall is has been broken by fallen trees too. Like the wilderness is still encroaching on the town. The wilderness and the town are one and the same. And dotting the edges of the streets in little nooks and hollow spaces in the roots of trees and in shaded places between buildings, you can see little tiny shrines. Some of them have offerings in front of them. Some of them have little statues inside of them. Some of them look empty and ready to be filled. As you enter this town, you hear somebody yell, "Get out of the way!"
I immediately hop to the side with my with my spry cat feet.
And definitely,
Woohoo! I'm not standing next to you. I hop.
Bill has learned the lesson of you don't stand where danger is. So he also gets out of the way.
The three of you look left and right and see other people moving to the sides of the road as well. And you hear the thundering rumble of something as it rolls down the center road of this place. And as it approaches you, you see it almost looks like a boulder, but it's segmented like a big pill bug. But it's bigger than any pill bug you've ever seen. And it keeps rolling past you as it kicks up dirt as it moves through town.
Like in the Dark Crystal.
Sure, it's been a long time since
Okay,
I've seen
never
the Dark
mind.
Crystal.
They have those. They're like wheels.
Thing is huge.
It's massive. It was at least 3 bills tall.
Where do you think they're going?
I sure hope nobody gets hurt. Is that normal around here?
Well, if they keep going, won't they end up in the drink?
I suppose that's as good a place as any to end up.
I
Is that a pill bug?
It's way bigger than any pill bug I've ever seen. Are you sure it's a pill bug?
A boulder bug?
A
Boulder bug.
Boulder bug.
Oh, I like that.
I don't know.
Should we ask one of the
It's not the
others? I'm kind of curious. Didn't you say there were lots of people getting out of the way around us on this road?
Yeah, and you are as you ask if you should ask somebody, you hear a voice behind you say, "That was Eldritch."
Eldridge. Wait, was there only one of them? Just one bug?
Just one.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I pictured several for some reason. The thundering.
Aldridge. Who? Or what?
You turn around and see a wildcat. He's got a wide grin on his face. It says, "You guys are new to town, huh?"
We are.
Just hopped in.
Tell us more. We've never seen anything like that.
Eldridge is a local legend. They say that he's a trilobite. I think he's the last one of the world.
Wow. Does he come through here often?
Trilobite.
They're like
Every couple days or so, he's
prehistoric.
rolling around.
Is it going to roll into the bay, or does it roll over people?
No,
Should we be concerned?
People usually get out of the way. It's typically fine. He stops before he gets to the bay and goes off into the woods somewhere. We don't really know where he lives.
Had he paid more attention, he could have widened out that road and kept all the debris off of it. That way we could have more travel.
Oh, there's no widening that road. Nation takes it back as soon as we clear it out.
Hmm. I don't know. Trilobite seems awfully big. Or a trilobite. Trilobite? Like try as in three? 1, 2, 3.
Never really thought about it before, but I suppose.
Hmm.
The name's Magnus, by the way.
Oh,
He extends a paw.
great to meet you, Magnus. I am Aldo. And this here is Bill, the Badger, and Hope,
Hello.
our serval. She's a fabulous dancer.
I do a little spin.
Nice to meet the three of you. Bill, huh? He glances at your sword. You remind me of a friend of mine.
Magnus.
Is he old and a curmudgeon?
Older than a curmudgeon.
Kinda. Yeah, you could say that. You wouldn't happen to know Bruce, Basilisk, would you?
Bruce, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. But yeah,
Is this your adventurous buddy?
sure.
Sounds like it.
I had Bruce planned.
Good.
We can add adventurous to him now. Yeah, we'll have to find old Bruce later.
Is he here in town?
Yeah, he's been living here for a while.
Oh,
I'm
I mean, we kinda
surprised. He
fell out of
seems the
touch.
adventurous type, but
yeah. Well, I mean, with a trilobite coming through town every so often, I suppose even being here is adventurous from time to time.
yes, I suppose you're right.
I usually am.
Yeah, you do seem a lot like Bruce.
I think I'm gonna like you, Magnus.
Oh, well. So what brings the three of you to town?
We never know.
Well,
AJ, the owl knows.
well, we're on our way home, of course, and we're traveling. Hope here has a wonderful book where she likes to. What was that again? You're collecting.
The local flora.
And in a nice little journal, a little book.
I
I
hear
imagine
you.
it'll get quite heavy after a while.
I try to pick little
Have you
ones.
found the ones around here yet? Then we've got some pretty nice violets. I think we're pretty well known for them, actually.
I was hoping I'd heard good things. Are they more blue or purple? Show me the best patch.
They're both.
Genuinely one of my most favorite flowers. Are they particularly potent here? I hope so. Some of them smell better than others.
Yeah, some of the people around here like to make syrups with them.
Oh,
You
good.
might be able to get your hands on that somewhere. Yeah, I can show you where they are.
That would be fantastic. Can you also make tea out of them?
I don't know.
They're edible.
You can?
I've heard a lot about them.
I
I mean, we
Well,
always have to try and make tea. Make tea out of anything.
Follow me.
Okay.
Magnus gets down on all fours and starts running quickly.
Ooh,
Ooh, he is a wildcat.
I follow suit because also.
On all fours?
Mm-hmm. Sounds like we have to keep up.
Cool.
Cool.
I am not getting my feathers dirty, but I will happily fly behind.
You can go pretty fast flying, right?
I could, but I prefer to glide. Mustn't be in too big of a hurry, especially with all these large trees.
What's our friend's name? The new guy? The cat? Wildcat? What's his name?
Magnus.
Oh, he's Magnus.
Magnus.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so I shout ahead, Magnus, can we slow it a little? The older guys don't like to run so fast.
Bill taps drums the top of the pommel of his sword and then taps his walking stick on the stone loudly a couple of times before just taking off in a stroll and a hum.
It's so like you in real life. Will not run.
Play
Since
what
Bill
you know.
is
What, Mark?
since Bill is not hurrying, would Bill like to do any of the things that get him a token?
Yes. I'm not pulling up the cheat sheet. I think Bill is strolling slowly so that he can marvel at the houses and unique architecture of the town and the port.
Okay. Are you marveling at something no one has seen before, or to bask in the grandeur of the world?
Basking in the grandeur more is Bill's style.
That means you get to describe what you see.
Okay. Look for a little bit of inspiration here.
I keep glancing back while you marvel. I'm getting a little anxious because I don't want to make anyone get left behind, but this guy's going really fast. Like, which way do I go?
If you're too hasty, then you won't be able to take in the grandeur. Look at the bay, and the forest comes right up to it, and there's just these trees are so large. They like if you hollowed them out, they would be mansions. And I think more than anything, Bill is looking up and seeing how tall the tips of the trees are. The canopies are essentially the clouds of this place. Like any other place would be covered with white fluffy clouds, but this place is covered with green leafy oak-ish leaves.
Oakish? Okay, cool. Great. So when Bill catches up, what is the space that Magnus has shown to Hope and to Aldo a couple minutes later?
I think it is a round clearing, not big, between a bunch of the big trees, but all of the trees in this circle have a lot of the violets growing at their feet because that's where they grow, in the shade of big trees. And I'm really excited. So let's see. She's kind of prancing about and immediately going like from tree to tree and sniffing and smelling. I've always wanted to smell violets. I've heard that that their fragrance is famous and that they make such beautiful syrups and teas and candy. Oh, this is so exciting.
I'd like to describe something that's happening while she's doing that.
Mhm.
I think while she's doing that, she's gathered herself some bumblebees as they were hopping from flower to flower. And as she's flitting from flower to flower, they're just going around and around with her. And she seems to be creating a little bit of a swarm with her.
Oh, yes.
They're all kind of dancing about her.
One of my favorite things is to dance with the animals and the trees. So this is great.
At the center of the circular clearing, there is a shrine with a large statue in the center. On its face, a mask that is worn down with time. You can't see who it was depicting anymore. Magnus says, if you pick the flowers, you're supposed to leave something at the shrine. And there are a number of other people in this area who have baskets that are picking the flowers and putting them in the baskets.
Excellent. Hope you should start collecting. I have something for the shrine.
Okay. We're going to get some of every color so we can have a gradient from purple to blue.
Ooh.
And I pull out my little book and I notice that this magical place actually has them already in this beautiful gradient. Like each tree gets progressively more violet from blue.
Yeah.
And so I kind of
I
just
like
go
that.
from one to one and then stand back. Well, no, before I pick them, because I've noticed this, I stand and marvel and just really soak it in and look up at the huge canopy and how high these trees are and stop. And I'm really quiet, though I'm sort of swaying with the breeze and the trees, and just listen to the wind and the canopy because it's amazing.
And
Then
as you listen, you hear the quiet song of the people picking the flowers that is mixed with the buzz of the bees. Andrew, we've got a little echo
You have an
your
echo.
or something.
Like
Just thought I'd let you
voices?
know. I think it's coming in through yours.
I have it too.
I've been hearing your voices the whole time too, but I thought it was just because I was in the room with them.
I'm the only one who's not hearing an echo. This is a problem.
No, like, is it the YouTube?
Comes and goes.
Is it that you have the live YouTube thing and
there.
it's a few moments behind us, so it's us?
We will mute the stream and see if that's better.
Yeah, I don't hear anything now.
Okay.
Though right when you
Anything-
said
anything.
that,
Nope, I
I
hear
Is it
was.
still there? Yeah, it's still
I
there.
hear it with, yeah.
Oh, weird! I don't hear anything.
Crispy
Okay.
chicken toast. Crispy chicken toast. Crispy chicken
could it-
toast.
Could it be because you are in the chat, Crystal?
Oh, maybe. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I'm gone. Did that help?
Crispy chicken toast.
No.
Crispy chicken
No.
toast.
It's still there.
What kind of echo do you hear?
Sort of a muffled half a second later, just AJ and I.
Is it you?
Crispy chicken toast. Crispy chicken toast. Yeah, I still hear it.
Interesting.
Is it? Whoa.
Let's take a quick break. And now I can use
Perfect.
my technical difficulties thing.
They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. Let's chase sunsets together like never before. 'Cause if we catch them, the grey skies won't matter. And I heard they say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough.
Andrew magic.
It is. He's good at this stuff. Both
Oh.
of our mics are in Discord because of you and not me.
And wait, yeah, we're live.
All right.
We became live again.
Oh,
I think.
All right, we're
on
back.
accident.
Are we?
Hi.
We're back.
Are we back?
Do we
That's-
continue to have technical difficulties?
We might be. No, we're back. We're back. We just have like a 3-minute
great.
delay. I was not trying to go live, but we did it, and maybe we fixed it.
Perfect. Okay, cool. So the three of you, along with some locals and Magnus the Wildcat, were in this circle of trees that is filled with violets. And Magnus said that you've got to leave something at the shrine. That's tradition if you want to pick the violets. And Aldo said he was going to leave something. So I think we're going to switch from our view of Hope dancing through the flowers with these little bumblebees, decent sized bumblebees, probably,
Football size.
Cat-sized.
football size at least, following her. And Aldo.
Pet them.
Yeah, Aldo pulls out he's got he has a mask with him that he's had painted previously at one of the other festivals. And he will take out this painted ceramic mask and provide it with the statue there.
You're giving up your mask?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's a good place for it.
Wow. Okay. Do you affix it to the statue, or do you leave
I
it
think
below
so.
the statue?
I think he does. I think he kind of flutters up there and kind of gingerly places it on the best as he can.
Like on the
'Cause
face.
it has a worn face, and
Oh.
well, godlies shouldn't have a worn face, so the ceramics should last a little while.
I
As
see.
you do that, a little sparrow approaches you and says, "Hey, that's not how we do things. We don't do that like that around here.
Well, what do you mean?
You just leave an offering below the shrine. What are you're doing something weird."
Well, its face is all worn out. You don't want its face to be worn out.
I don't think it's appropriate. It's just not the way we do things around here.
Oh. Well, normally I wouldn't do that, but I guess in respects to how you do things here, not necessarily the way I would do things, but I will respect your way. It would look awfully nice up there, just saying. As I'll get it down.
As this sparrow talks to you, Magnus comes up and says, "Thomas, it's fine. Just let him do it. I think it's appropriate." "No, this is not the way we do things around here. You leave the item at the base of the shrine. This is
Is
this
Thomas,
is not how we. This is just isn't it."
is Thomas
this
the
is-
keeper of the shrine?
Do you ask that?
I'm gonna see if I
Hope
can.
Magnus
dances
says,
up and says,
No, Thomas is not a keeper of the shrine.
Mm.
I want Mark
Well-
to keep arguing with himself.
I do think though that it says that someone gives a token when gives. I was hoping you would get a token for bending over backwards to respect the places.
I'm going for 2 on this. I'm going for 2 on this.
I think you're only going to get 1 on this.
I'm pretty attached to my mask, but that's fine. That's fine.
I thought it was so thoughtful that you wanted to make sure he had a proper face.
I thought so too.
I like the mask. If you want to, I mean, I was going to say that your friend needs to give up her own item to if she wants to pick flowers, but if you want to do the mask, I think that's great and very appropriate. It's so inappropriate, Magnus.
Okay. Well, I understand that you feel this way, but at the same time, can you explain to me, as like I'm a 4-year-old, why it's inappropriate?
Because it's just not the way people do things. You're clearly
Well-
not from around here. You just leave a coin or something.
Could we ask the
Oh.
godling of the place
Yeah.
how he feels?
Have
or
you spoken
she?
to the godling lately?
Ooh.
No.
Oh. Oh, well,
Let's
If
talk
you haven't
to it.
talked to them, how would you know what they prefer? Just because things are done a certain way doesn't mean that
Should
that's
be.
the way they're preferred by the godling. Isn't that right? I think that's right, right? You don't always like things, and you don't always like things differently. Like you don't like being out in sunlight. That's why I'm keeping you tucked in there. And
Aw.
so
The Sparrow gets flustered, his feathers get ruffled, and he says, Magnus, I'm going to go tell Alex. We're going to have a discussion about this later.
and
Are you leaving, Thomas?
pray tell, who is Alex?
Oh, you'll see.
Oh, I will see.
Are you leaving?
And he ruffles his feathers up, straightens them out, and walks properly away, leaving his basket of collected flowers.
Oh, well, I guess you could do whatever you want now that he's gone. By the time he gets back, we could be gone too.
I think Bill makes it here now, slowly strolling up, humming his own song with the walking stick. And I see we're making friends the typical way we do when we make it to a town.
We
What's
didn't-
that guy's
Yes,
problem?
He didn't like the way I put the mask on the worn face of the statue here.
Really? It looks really nice right there.
I thought so too.
It was really heartfelt.
Thomas is just stuffy. He doesn't like new things.
I mean, we can all appreciate that to an extent. Sometimes it's hard.
To an extent.
To an extent.
I really wanted to talk to him some more, but I guess.
I'm sure you'll run into him again later.
Can you tell us
Oh,
about
yes.
Alex? Should we be concerned?
Alex is an interesting person.
If he's friends with Thomas.
Is he
Yeah.
friends with Thomas?
I don't know that they're friends with anybody, really.
Mm.
Magnus, what are you hiding?
I'm not hiding anything. Alex might curse you. That's all.
Oh, is that all?
Is that all?
Oh, nothing a good rest and sleep and, maybe a little bit of tea can't overcome any curse. I'm sure
Sure.
it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
What if we. Does anybody have any water? I think maybe I do. We could mash up a little violet here. Pour in some water. Make just a little. Like a tincture, but not just water. A tea. And pour some of the violet water at the shrine. And
Oh.
maybe that would be pleasing.
I can make tea. I like making tea.
Yeah, you can practice.
Always a
again.
good time for tea.
Yeah.
Pour a little out there. I know he
I'm
wanted
sure
me
it's
to
a
do
faux
something.
pas for us to make tea here, but should we have tea in the meadow?
There is a
I
tea
just-
house if you wanted to go there.
I mean, I just meant like a quick little a
Oh.
mixture to pour out something since he wanted us to, and then maybe that would be appeasing to everyone.
The mask is fine. I actually really like that mask.
Please don't take it.
No, I won't.
Hope you've got to be more trusting of people.
Yeah. Sorry I said that.
What?
Sometimes things just come out. You seem like a really cool guy. Thank you for
Oh.
showing us this beautiful place.
Magnus, do you know anything about the godling of this shrine?
Nope. I've never seen it.
Oh. Hope, do we have enough gathered for tea?
Yep. I have a little cup
Nice.
here.
I would maybe recommend doing that elsewhere in case Thomas comes back.
I thought he'd like it. No?
Everyone likes my tea.
The whole making the tea thing.
Well, we could do it on the edge of the meadow. Right over here. This is a
I mean,
good spot.
you
I'm
start a
curious.
fire?
Do explain. Why would he be opposed to making it?
Are you gonna start a fire?
No, I meant water and mushed flowers.
I mean, because you
Oh.
keep calling it tea.
Well, technically,
Mhm.
water infused with a plant is tea.
And the best way
A
to
cold
infuse
brew.
that is
A
this.
cold brew.
No, well, look, we can. I've got a little camping stove.
I
I've
wasn't.
got I've got everything to make the tea. You know this, Hope. Like I'll set up right over there. It'll be fine. Bill walks over to the edge of the meadow, little dirt patch, and starts setting up a little camping stove.
We could do that, but it sounds like it might also upset people. I just meant a quick thing, and then we could go to the tea house and have a lovely real tea. But we
Nonsense! I'll make the tea. Bring some flowers.
okay. I hope it
It's
takes long.
always time for tea.
It's
The
always time.
best part about this is that Bill's bad at making tea.
But the godling won't know. We're just gonna pour a little out, and it'll be okay. We'll add extra syrup.
Nobody seems to be paying you any mind as you
Good.
set up your little camp stove. But Magnus says, "Well, it was good to meet you three. I gotta head out. I've got things to do down at the docks, but I'm sure I'll catch you later." AJ, what's the name of the place that he gives you?
The name of the tea house?
Yeah, or the name of the place where you will meet Bruce, him and Bruce later.
Oh, that would be the Shining Scale.
Shining Scale. Okay. Yeah.
Shining
Shining Scale. It's near the center of town. Be there around sundown. I think that's maybe 4 hours from now. And I'll bring Bruce.
Perfect.
Thanks for all the helpful info, Magnus. It's good to meet you.
It is good to meet you too. Flashes a smile filled with sharp teeth and hops down on all fours and runs away.
Cool guy.
What a nice guy.
How's your tea coming, Bill?
Bill is like in a crouch to this tiny little camp stove that's got his little tiny, terrible teapot on top of it, and he's just got water in it at the moment. And he's just kind of holding on to his stick for his walking stick for balance. And he's in the zone now. He's making tea. He loves making tea, so he's just kind of humming to himself, expecting others to bring him some flowers or whatever we're making tea out of.
Yes.
I hop over and bring some.
Oh, excellent. And I think Bill pulls the stems and the leaves off of the flowers, and he hands the petals back to Hope and puts them in the stems in the water. We've got to get creative. You can make tea out of everything. It's lovely. You guys are gonna love this. Come back in like 20 minutes. He'll be ready.
A long steep.
You
I
gotta get the water
pictured-
hot.
Bill just has the capacity as a chef to burn water.
Uh-huh.
That's what Bill's up to.
Here. Great. Okay. So what do Aldo and Hope do while Bill is trying not to set fire to water?
Aldo's going to go see what the shrine is looking at.
See what it's looking at. What do you mean?
Well, if it's a shrine of a person, then the person should be poised in a way that it is looking towards someplace. Aldo wants to see which way it's looking and what it's looking at. Perhaps catch a glimpse of what the statue is feeling and what the shrine might feel like. Does that make sense?
Is he trying to commune with the forgotten god of this shrine? Or is he
I think
just
so.
exploring it?
I think he can't help but try that. I think that's trying to gain its perspective. I think he learned something from the last shrine when he with Gnarl, the little tree god, that seeing these little godlings and idols is all about what perspective you're looking at.
Ooh.
As he follows the general gaze of this statue, because he can't really tell where the eyes were with the mask worn down. Would you like to spend a token to listen to the shared wisdom of the many small and forgotten gods of this space?
And is it a token per game or our total tokens so far?
You all should have 2 at the moment, I believe.
Last I
Yes,
heard we
I
weren't
will.
allowed to take over from the last ones.
No,
So you've earned.
but
We've earned
yes,
2.
you've earned 2.
I was just
I have not said when you earned 2, but you have done things each to earn 2.
Cool. I was just
Uh,
answering what AJ said, I thought.
Yeah, I do too. I will spend 1 to do which one? To
Listen
offer
to the shared wisdom of the many small and forgotten gods.
Yes.
Okay. Aldo hears whispers like the movements of the leaves up in the trees, and whispers and the buzzes of the insects in this small clearing. Andrew, what does one of those whispers say to Aldo?
That's a great question.
You're so cute when you're thinking.
Okay. I'm almost there. Just stalling for time. Dead air is great.
Yeah. I mean, I can talk and then you can hear the train behind me.
Ah,
Couldn't hear a
Hear a
train.
train a coming.
Could you? I remember when you first brought up the statue, you said, did you say it was like in the side of a cliff, or could you describe the geography
No, it's
of it or something?
it's directly in the center of this clearing. It's
Oh.
surrounded by these trees with the violets below them.
Oh, okay. So freestanding, you can walk all the way around it.
And Aldo is trying to follow its gaze into the forest.
I think one of the whispers is something along the lines of "Seek the maiden."
Alda goes, I love Iron Maiden.
Aldo's so cool.
Seek the maiden. Aldo pulls out the nameless ancient god that he carries with him and asks, do you know of any maiden? I don't know of any maiden. Do you recognize this place?
Which got
The nameless one.
the nameless one.
Uh-huh. A nameless ancient god seeking refuge within your shrine. Yeah.
You know how the nameless one communicates, right?
Yeah.
So you
I've been
take
trying to-
out the little shrine,
Mhm.
and
Oh,
you hear
the
the
little.
little creak of its door open, and then it creaks closed.
I'll count that as a maybe. I'll count that one as a maybe. You didn't slam it close.
But as you're listening to the sounds of the forest and the sounds of the gods, you hear, "Know yourself before speaking to the witch."
Aldo's the one that heard that specifically.
Yeah. Crystal, do you have anything else that Aldo hears?
This is the place with the maiden and her salmon-headed demon lover folklore. Is that correct?
Yep. But it could be any wisdom.
Oh. Not really.
Anything?
I don't have the words, but something like to make sure that he it's the thing, the god or whatever the whisper is, knows that he's wise and reminds him to share his wisdom, that it's not for keeping. Make sure to pass on the things that people need to know.
As Aldo is wandering around the statue and Bill is off boiling some flowers, what is Hope up to?
Well, Hope can always dance with an unfamiliar place to listen and befriend, as well as dance with the broken and crumbling to remind it what was and could be, which seems appropriate. So she's doing a solemn, respectful kind of a tiptoe around the thing to really feel the whole presence of the statue and to see all the angles, and is really wanting to kind of like feel what was, and to learn sort of in the same way, like maybe even to help her friend Aldo, who's interested in what the thing is doing, find out what it was before it got all weathered. That's what she's doing.
As you dance and listen to the sounds of this place around you, you hear off in the distance, somewhere in the woods, laughing.
Like the children laughter before, or different?
No, it's not kids, and it was intermingled with the laughter that you heard before as you were approaching the town. But this is just one voice off in the distance, laughing, a happy laugh.
There seems to be some joy left here. Why are you laughing at that?
I am not laughing at what you said. I am laughing at
Laughing
our
at the
Discord live
ridiculous
chat.
GIF that AJ just posted.
Oh, AJ.
It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Everyone watching on YouTube later, you're missing out if you're not a part of the Nightcast Discord.
It's weirdly adorable, adorably weird. I don't know. Oh, it gets weirder the longer you watch.
Yeah, it just keeps going. Bill's little hourglass empties, and the tea is ready.
I feel like Bill, when you say that, I can picture Bill has gone through the entire hour of the hourglass now.
Oh, that's a long time.
Having anticipated his tea would be ready in 20 minutes. And it's now been an hour.
Does he have a challenge with the getting the coal going? It flares up, and he's like, no, too hot. You're gonna oh no, too low. And so he takes that hour just to get it up to temperature.
He could, but I feel
you
like
think you were really doing this for a whole hour?
I think Bill he just gets in the zone. He has no idea how to make tea, apparently. And so he lit a small campfire, put all the ingredients together, and then they should cook, right? Like that's what just should happen to make tea. And so he just waits until the fire goes out.
Yeah.
There's a little poof of smoke at the end, and then that's supposed to be the sign the tea is ready. And he hops up and he's like, "Tea's ready." And what's he gonna do? He picks up the teapot itself and he carries it over, and he looks at the offerings in front of the altar here, this statue, and he finds the one that closest resembles a cup, and he pours a little bit of this water / tea into that. A couple of long violet stems come out the nozzle, fall in.
I love that. That's a great detail.
There's still
Great.
some left. You guys, you ready for some tea?
Of course. I love watching your progression, tasting your progression. Tasting your progression. That's right. I like
It's not
tasting your
progression, it's tea. I made tea.
Yes.
So I pour
you
some
pour
for
that out,
Aldo.
Take a token. And turning back to your little stove, you see that there's a raccoon sitting next to it holding a teacup.
Oh, there's plenty. And he wanders back to he pours for the raccoon. It's probably my best yet. It's fresh.
I heard
Freshly
there
made.
was. Yeah, I smelled the tea. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Slowly,
name's
everyone is
Dwayne.
coming. Like you didn't expect everyone visiting the shrine. It's like, oh, free tea. Okay, well, I'll come sit and have some.
Well, Bill definitely expects that.
Oh, okay.
Bill is not aware of how terrible his tea is. If he was, he would stop making it.
This raccoon, Dwayne, has his own cup. It's made of glass, and as you pour the tea, he holds it up to the light. Says, "There's stems in here. There's supposed to be stems in here."
Yeah. It's violet stem tea. Some of the best I've ever made.
Have you tasted it yet?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't like tea.
How do you know it's the best one?
Because every time I make tea, it gets better.
Can't argue with that.
I really think you're supposed to try it.
I like coffee. I'm not much of a tea guy. I like making tea. I like sharing tea.
Oh, generous.
Dwayne sips the.
Good, right?
It's pretty good tea.
Don't let the petals get stuck in your teeth.
It's got these stems in it, though. I can't get over these stems.
They're good for chewing. Just kind of gnaw on it a little.
There's
Did
no
they add the
petals
flavor?
in this tea.
You just cooked the stem?
Yes. When I described it back an hour ago,
missed
he
that.
took all the petals off and he cooked the leaves and the tea and the stems. And he did not cook any of the violet petals.
Okay. Do you have any
This
hot water
tea tastes
left?
very green.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Could we make any?
Yeah, green
more?
tea.
So I'm gonna delicately pass around a flower head not attached to any greenery to each of you as a garnish, and you can
Thank
muddle
you.
it if you choose to add a little flavor.
Oh, that's so
Oh, I
creative,
choose.
Hope. I like that.
Sure are a lot of stems in this.
Yeah.
That's where all the flavor is.
A flavor. One of the flavors.
A flavor. I like that.
Is this a joke? What is this?
I like you, Dwayne. This is
Thanks.
Bill.
It's not a joke. It's tea.
Bill, you got quite the sense of humor. I'm gonna. This tea is okay. It tastes like leaves.
Yes, I used tea leaves to make this.
It tastes like stems too. It sure has a lot of stems in it.
Well, it's what grows the leaves.
I think he knows what stems do.
Yeah, stems have leaves on them. You take the
When-
stems and the leaves, and when you put it in water and you boil it, it becomes tea. I mean, what else are tea leaves if not just the stems and leaves?
Dwayne stands up and blinks a couple times and raises his little cup to you and walks away. Thanks for the tea.
You're welcome. Come back anytime.
Bye, Dwayne.
I mean, I won't be here, but find me. I'll make you tea.
The shining scale. Sunset. Be there.
He gives you a little point as he walks away, and as he goes out of sight, you hear the distinct sound of something pouring into the dirt.
No, he should go and pour it out at the statue. No, I guess that would
No.
be insulting if he thinks it's bad.
That's how most of my tea encounters go.
Oh, Oh, that makes me really sad.
Bill doesn't know. You don't have to be sad.
Oh,
He just walked off, and he hears the pouring sound. It's just part of tea making, apparently.
That's how everybody treats his tea.
Yeah.
It's like
Everybody
wine
does that,
tasting.
right? They have a little bit and then they pour it out.
Yeah.
Hey, you're not wrong about the wine tasting. They don't drink it.
You get all the flavor in the mouth. You don't even have to swallow it. Unlike beer, which part of it is the swallowing, and you get more flavors that way.
Why is it different? Never mind. We don't have to have that
Carbonation.
conversation.
No, this is Aldo's knowledge.
I'm like, tell
Beer.
me more.
He had a
The
little fermenting
effervescence.
god at one point in time.
Makes sense. He had a what at one point in time?
A little god of hops.
Ooh,
Little hops god.
the hop god.
Writing that down.
So what's next? You've got a couple hours to kill before Magnus said he'd meet you at the Shining Scale Inn. What would the three of you like to do exploring this town a little bit? You've seen sort of the wilderness up here. You've seen Eldridge wherever they went. And you know that there are docks down below, there's cliffs, there's a lot that this town has to offer.
Mm-hmm.
We should definitely go down to the docks. That way we can get a better picture of what the town looks like from up here. Or did I see anything from the statue's perspective?
And I also don't think we gave anything we were supposed to give, but maybe that's fine.
I gave tea.
You did? Okay, good.
Gave tea. Aldo gave his mask. And Aldo heard some advice from the statue's perspective.
Right. I didn't write any of that down.
It's okay. It was just for Aldo.
I just meant like any of that scene.
It's okay. It's all recorded.
It is all recorded. And we all know how valuable Bill's tea is. I don't know that any of that scene needs to be taken note of.
Yep. Okay. I agree. We should visit the docks. And you were mumbling something, Bill, about the grandeur you saw down there when we were off running, or I was off running.
Oh, it's just the whole area is beautiful.
It so is. So I'd love to go take a little minute since we rushed off so quickly from there earlier.
I'll lead the way.
Yeah, the three of you head out from this little circle of trees and violets and make your way through this town, passing the homes built into the old stumps of trees, these moss-covered, almost mushroom-shaped homes, these other ones with trees growing from their roofs, and before long the forest opens up and the moss peters out and it is stony white cliffs before you. You can see that there are stairs carved into the stony cliffs down towards the docks. Off on the water out in the bay, you can see large ships with multiple masts. You can see the remains, Bill notices in particular, in the distant bay, the remains of a warship with its cannons gone, but I think it's like half scuttled on the rocks. And you make your way down these stone stairs. Yes.
I think before we go down the stairs, while we're up on the cliffs, I say, hold this. Hold this. And while he folds himself another paper airplane, he goes, we're up pretty high up on these cliffs. I think it would be a shame to not, throw a paper airplane off.
It was a pretty good idea last time.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can do that one you taught me by myself this time.
Okay. All right. Each got a piece of paper. He pulls different ones and he smooths one out for himself. And
So you each still have a D6 in front of you, right?
Yes.
Highest number goes furthest.
Ooh.
oh, I've
We
been
roll
rolling
just
really
one?
well.
I got a 3.
3.
You got a 6.
Seems appropriate.
So describe what happens. What does your paper airplane look like, and how far does it go?
Mine?
All of you.
Mm-hmm. Well, mine is going to trump all your guys', so what, you guys go ahead and describe yours.
Okay.
And I'll show you how mine is superior.
Bill hums to himself while folding the most traditional paper airplane. You know, it's like 4 folds. It's kind of big and a little unwieldy. And you just gives it a little light push and goes off the cliff and then hits some kind of cross breeze and just takes a nosedive.
Oof. I think we might be able to save that one.
It's probably pretty wet down there.
I don't think I had anything important written on these, but that's okay.
But you were using these for writing? I thought these were paper airplane. Oh, okay.
Don't give us your important notes.
Oh.
I'll check next
If they were
time.
important, then I would have put them where they need to be, right? Maybe.
That would be
Probably
my
not.
recommendation,
Sure.
yes.
Usually you seem real organized like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no.
What are you folding over there, Hope? What's that?
I am trying to do what Aldo showed me on the tower that last time. Let me know if I'm getting these folds right.
Huh? Yeah.
This is, I think, how I remember it. That looks close. Should I try this? I'll try this.
Yep.
So I try really hard to aim, get my hand motion right, get that muscle memory, and I let go. And you kind of stole my description I had in my mind, but I was gonna say that it doesn't immediately tank. Like it goes straight. It doesn't go up or anything cool. Like it goes straight in what looks hopeful for a little while, but then it doesn't do anything and goes straight down. Like a right angle.
Stalls.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, it's gonna be great. Oh, it wasn't good at all.
I think it landed next to mine. It was a good
Well
throw.
done.
Birds of a feather.
It's probably the furthest any paper airplane can make it off this clip.
I don't know.
That cross breeze, it'll be hard to beat. While you guys were folding and getting yours, he comes out with his, which is a circle with these 2 little wings on top, and he gently lets it go,
Beautiful.
and as it floats, it hits that cross breeze that tanked your guys', and it goes down with it out across the cliffs and out over the bay,
Never
and
to
then
be seen
it
again.
eventually turns.
Aldo feels a tap on his shoulder. There's a rat behind you. She's got a scarf, red scarf, and sort of dressed kind of like Hope.
Are we going to
she's
get in
got a
trouble
paper
for
airplane.
littering?
No, she has a paper airplane,
Oh, awesome.
Oh yeah.
and she tosses it, and it goes out, and it hits that cross breeze, and it follows it along the same path that Aldo's went, and goes almost as far.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Wow.
That's some incredible technique.
You guys are so
She
good.
smiles.
Hi there.
Well done. Well done.
Yes.
She says, "Hi,
Hi, who are you?
I'm Virginia.
Come again.
Virginia.
Virginia. Hi, Virginia. That was really impressive.
Thanks."
Do you throw paper airplanes off this cliff often? We're new to town.
No, this is the first time.
No.
Oh my.
Quite the neck.
You must be throwing them out of trees then, right?
I haven't tried very much.
You keep that up, you're going to go all the way down past that scuttled ship one of these days. I could see it now.
She nods.
I keep trying to get as good as Aldo here. I'm not anywhere close. But that was lovely. What are you up to today?
She sort of gives you a half smile and shrugs and holds up a basket of ripe fruits.
Oh,
Those look delicious. Are you selling those?
She shakes her head and says, "I'm just taking him home."
What about that apple right there? Could I have that?
Bill.
Well, I'm hungry. I'll pay for it.
There you go. I
Oh.
guess you already asked that.
I guess. Okay.
Excellent. Thank you. Bill starts nomming on this apple. This is very delicious. Where did you find this?
She smiles and nods and points down at the docks where you can see a couple stalls set up.
I guess it's been a while since we ate. There's some good stuff down at the market.
She nods.
You're quiet.
well, let's get to it then. Do you have a preferred vendor?
She cranes her neck a little bit to see if she can spot them. And then points. Tries to move into your space to get you in the right perspective. Willow.
Willow.
Are you in any kind of hurry? Or could you show us around the docks?
Okay. She nods.
Nobody at home waiting?
Mm-mm. Not today.
I like you, Virginia. You're my kind of friend. Let's go find some more of this excellent fruit you have.
Virginia, as you walk down these stone steps, is very much the opposite of Magnus, where Magnus was all like fastness and sharp teeth. Virginia is very quiet and not particularly talkative, answering questions with nods and just a few words. And
She's so sweet.
she's very economical with her words.
Bill likes to make fast friends.
Like
Oh, sorry.
What's that?
Bill likes to make fast friends of folk, particularly the quiet ones. And so he reaches an arm out to kind of reach around and grab her by the shoulder.
Aw.
But he always kind of checks, if people are willing to be kind of friendly and go arm over shoulder.
And she seems okay with it.
I think there is a wood plank road down that's smoothed out over time. I think it's got different pylons that's made from some of the limbs of these great trees that have fallen. I think the cliffs on this side tend to be rocky and almost pebbly in places. And as it goes down, it has a couple switchbacks on itself, big enough for like a single cart to get up, but not enough for heavy traffic.
I think there are a couple similar pathways down on
Mhm.
different points of the cliffs. Because as you get down, you see that these docks are in fact pretty large and pretty busy. And the boats that are coming in and out of them are also pretty large and filled with people. The space up on the top of the cliffs was quiet. You could hear that faint laughter in the woods every once in a while. People gathering things and moving about their business. But down here, it's loud, the sounds of the waves lapping up against the wood planks of the docks and against the cliffs. The cliffs go straight down into the sea. There are some rocks jutting out, but no sandy beaches or anything like that, at least along this portion of the coast. And you see lots of sailors on loading and unloading ships, things coming in from distant places. The let's see. Crystal, do you want to describe one of the ships? Maybe it's from a place you've been before.
I don't know where I've been. My first vision is I immediately want there to be one that has like lots of colorful, like almost bunting. I don't know why,
Okay.
but I want there to be a festive
Great.
ship with big
I
colorful
like it.
kind of banner flaggy things hanging from the ropes. There's probably a merry band of people that run that ship.
Yep. Yep. The sails are, I guess the opposite of unfurled is furled. The sails are furled, they're up, but you can tell that they are a patchwork of colors as well.
Oh, yes.
What is it called?
Crow's nest.
Gosh, what are those
mast.
things called? The masthead, the thing in the
Mhm.
front, the person.
statue?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
you're
are
right.
these
I
things
think it's the
called?
mascot.
Okay.
We
Let's
know
just
what you
say it
mean.
is.
The prow? The thing on the prow.
Yeah, the statue
Yeah. The
of
mermaidy
a
thing.
person. Figurehead.
Okay.
Figurine.
What is it on the
Figurehead.
ship?
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah.
One of those like it's like got a fish tail, but kind of like a horse head body. Is that like one of the zodiacs, like a Capricorn or something? No. Maybe.
Yeah,
Seahorse?
what are they called? Hippo something.
That sounds familiar.
Hippocampus? No.
Hippocampus, part of the brain.
It is something very similar to that though. But yeah, it's a
Yeah.
cool. Andrew, do you want to describe another one of these boats?
Yes. Yes, I do. Let's see.
A hippogriff?
It does
No.
say hippocampus.
Yeah, I thought so.
Nice job. I was mocking you because I thought that was part of the brain.
Or is it just hippocamp?
Nope, that's not what the mythology of Wikipedia says.
Okay, great.
Oh, yeah.
Way to go, dude.
All right.
It happens every once in a while.
I think there's another like large merchant vessel. It's got crates and ropes and netting and is it a fish? No, it's kind of like foreign fruits and imports that it's bringing in, barrels and such. And its figurehead is, now I can only think about the word hippocampus. What is it? It's a I want it to be a raccoon mermaid
What?
Great.
holding a
Perfect.
set of scales.
Like wait, like measuring scales or like
Wow.
fish scales?
Oh,
I
like
this
measuring
mythology.
scales. Yeah.
So a raccoon
All right, AJ.
campus.
You get a boat.
I
And
get a
obviously the
boat.
most important feature being the figurehead.
Yeah, it is. I think it's a barge,
Oh, cool.
and I think it is an iron barge, and its figurehead is a hippo. It's got to be an open mouth hippo with a tutu on it,
Mm-hmm.
That
and she's
sounds
Can
kind
have a
of
bird in its mouth.
she's
like
kind
they
of
sometimes
swanning
do.
out. Yeah, it's a singing bird in it.
Yeah.
They're both singing together.
There's another one that is also very, very large. It looks like very squared off edges, and it has the ramp down, and coming off the ramp, you see some Hercules beetles being led. And I think in the distance you can see opposite that scuttled ship the pillars and pylons of old docks that are no longer in use. The planks on them worn and broken, and maybe even a couple like buildings sticking out of the water that look like they have been taken over by the waves. But Virginia leads you through the labyrinth of docks towards this little small market of stalls. You pass by some larger buildings, some places where there are people selling beetles and bumblebees and other livestock, and vendors selling honeycomb and fruits and vegetables and things from faraway lands, spices and things like that. And you actually pass the Shining Scale Inn, which has a large sign in the shape of a seahorse over the door. That says its name. And Virginia leads you to Willow's stall. And Willow is a toad.
It's a toad.
What is she selling?
They let's see. They've got fruits and vegetables and so a lot of the stuff that you see in Virginia's basket. They have a lot of apples, a lot of different varieties of apples. Strange apples from distant places too. And they're very excited to have another customer.
Are they not doing well? Or is it just that they're always excited and they're that kind of friendly person?
They're always excited.
Okay. That's good.
Willow, my good friend, I had your fruit recommended here. I had an apple. It was quite delicious. I'm somewhat of a tea connoisseur myself. I would love to gather any of the fruits that still have the stems or leaves on them.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's not how you make tea, but I do have some dried apple that you might mix in with your leaves. It might be interesting.
Oh yeah, dried fruit with as a snack with tea is quite delicious.
If
I like a fruity tea.
you could put the fruit in the tea. I've got this and
That would make
they
it soggy.
start digging around, very excited to go through um, their bushels. I've got something here that I'm thinking of particularly for you that I think. Let's see. Ah, yes. They pull out this tiny shriveled apple. It looks. It doesn't look like old, but it looks gnarly, like it came from a gnarly tree. This one in particular, I think would be interesting in a tea. It's very sweet, has almost a honey clover taste.
Well, I can't say that I've experienced putting fruit in tea before, but when in Portobello, I suppose, do as Portbellians do. Sure, I'll
I
take
assure
it.
you, it's all the rage in the West.
I love a fruity tea. I'm surprised you haven't tried it that way.
You guys put fruit in your tea? This is most peculiar.
Anything, all the flowers, all the
Well, I know you can put
herbs, all the
anything in tea.
fruits.
I did know that.
You
I
can
hadn't
put
considered
just
this.
anything in tea.
Any plant that's edible.
Yeah, the stems and the leaves. Yeah, make tea leaves. Yeah, I got it. I got it.
If you would like to take a lesson in making tea, there is a tea house up above the cliffs.
Oh, that sounds
They might
exciting.
have some interesting pointers about what not to put in tea.
But you can put anything in tea.
Oh, I would be excited to try your tea, but
Oh, I could make you some tea right now.
well,
Might
I
give
am
your stove a
quite
rest.
busy,
Oh,
having a
that's
great
fair.
time down
That's
here on the
fair.
docks today. As somebody else comes in and they wave them in and gather a couple things in a basket and they pay for their stuff.
Willow, was it?
Yes, Willow.
We've just gathered some of your famous violets, and I would love to know which of your fruits, you have so many different ones from places we haven't been, what you might suggest pairs really well with those flowers so we could mix up some, so Bill could mix us up some tea later. What
You
compliments
know what
the violets?
pairs really well with violets, in my opinion? I think it would be pears.
Pears pair with the violets. I thought you might say that. Well, do you have any specific variety, or just point us out which ones? Pick one out for us, or a couple,
Well, any of the ones with the stems and leaves on it would be great.
or not.
As you say that for the fourth or fifth time, you catch Virginia looking at you as if to non-verbally ask, "Are you okay?" As one of the things Virginia can always do.
Oh, that's good.
And Willow goes rummaging through some crates in the back. I haven't put these out yet. I was saving them for the big market tomorrow, but I think you would like them. They come out with these very round pears with yellow skin with little dark freckles on them.
Oh, so there's a bigger
One,
market
two.
tomorrow.
There's always a bigger market on I don't know what the day
Whatever
of the
day
week is.
tomorrow is.
Whatever day tomorrow is. I just got here. Things are confusing. I'm just hearing what people say.
Oh, you're not local here either? Traveling vendor?
Traveling, I do end up here more often than other places, but yep.
Well, Virginia tells us that you have the best fruit down here. So we're excited to have come to meet you.
Virginia and Willow both smile.
Are you guys buds? Y'all friends? Go way back?
A bit. Not way back. Virginia does tend to come here quite often when I am in town. Isn't that right, Virginia? Virginia smiles.
And nods.
Mhm. And Willow says, "You okay?"
Sorry. I'm sorry. The
Virginia non-verbally says, "Are you okay?"
yeah. I'm gonna stop reading things. Please go on
Mhm.
with your great narration.
Um,
Aldo gives Virginia a silent look of knowing and gives her the they're not, but what can you do?
Which is funny because Hope was thinking she was so glad that Willow had brought up this tea lessons because Hope had decided long ago to stop even trying to argue with Bill's new method of stem tea. And was
Stem
like,
tea.
oh, maybe someone else can finally get through to him. But Hope's not going to say anything to Bill.
Well, tea lessons can be quite dull. If you're looking for fun tonight, I would recommend the
The
what
what?
is the place?
Oh, I thought you cut out for a second.
The thing that I can't think of.
Sounds amazing.
the dreamy salmon. The dreamy salmon.
The dreamy salmon.
Is a place?
It's the place a lot of the sailors end up there in the evenings, and it gets quite rowdy. It's a lot of fun, actually.
That place sounds like some of the stories we've heard mentioned about this place. Some maiden and a salmon. Do you know anything? Do you know the lore around here?
I don't keep up on that. That's the above cliff people.
Oh,
That's an old story anyway.
I really like old stories. Sorry.
You should talk to Laramie if you can run into them. They know a lot of old stories.
Laramie.
Mhm.
And he's at the, or they are at the Dreamy Salmon.
They. You might find them at the Dreaming Sands. You might find them anywhere, really. They're very peculiar. But if they are around, you will know that they're around.
I'll keep my ears open.
Ears and eyes.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I tend to hear things before I see them.
You might hear Laramie before you see him.
Thanks.
Well, just out of curiosity, it's a very odd question. You wouldn't happen to know of a witch in the area, would you?
Willow leans in. Talking about Alex?
Oh. I would hope that it wasn't, but maybe it is.
I would not want to get on Alex's bad side.
We heard they can curse you.
If in fact you did get on her bad side, do you have any apples that could remedy that or absorb curses or anything weird like that?
I don't have any apples that absorb curses.
You don't?
How
You-
about ways of stopping an echo? Echo.
I don't have any ways of stopping an echo.
Do we have another
Maybe
echo?
it's just the cliffs coming back.
I hear nothing.
My advice for dealing with Alex is no. Alex has a way to see what you're all about just at a glance. And I would recommend being comfortable with yourself when you're around them.
Be yourself. I've
Know
heard that before.
yourself.
I like that.
Willow puts all your apples in a basket and a couple pears. And unless you have anything else to ask them.
Thanks, Willow.
Perhaps we
You're
take
welcome.
another echo break. I don't know why this is
Okay.
happening.
As we walk uphill.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
The grey skies won't matter. And I heard they say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. Let's chase sunsets together like never before. 'Cause if we catch them, the grey skies won't matter. And I heard they say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say they say walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. Let's chase sunsets together like never before. 'Cause if we catch them, the grey skies won't matter. And I heard they say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say, they say. They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. Let's chase sunsets together like never before. 'Cause if we catch them, the gray skies won't matter. And I heard they say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough. They say when a girl walks the edges of the world, she'll find herself if she looks for long enough.
And we're back. Everything's fixed. It will never break again.
Don't jinx
Right.
it.
Again.
Break again. All right. So the three of you and Virginia leave Willow's stall behind. What is the next place that you would go to? Do you want Virginia to come with you? She seems to be tailing along.
I feel like Virginia has more to offer, or get to know, unless she doesn't.
Virginia is one of the just so you know, Virginia is one of 1, 2, 3, 4 NPCs out of the 9 or 10 that I have that have two I forget what they're called, but two sets of aspects. So there is a little bit more to Virginia than say Dwayne or Willow, but
So Hope
it's
can
on
only.
you if you'd like to continue.
You said that she is dressed similarly to me.
Mhm.
Can you elaborate? In what
So
way?
yeah, she's got like it's less of a scarf and I think somebody posted the Miss Frisbee from the Rats of Nim shawl. So it's like a red shawl over her shoulders, almost cape like. But she's got sort of uh,
She poopy
baggy
pants?
trousers and it's just all sort of loose fitting and comfortable clothing. Maybe the clothing of a traveler, somebody who moves around a lot, or a dancer in Hope's case.
I think this is Bill's new best friend. I mean, someone quiet, one word answers,
Uh-huh.
just peaceful. Bill is definitely going to go arm around the shoulder to all the places that they're going until she doesn't want to anymore.
In not a creepy way.
And not a creepy way, just a friendly way.
No. Friendly way. So where are you going? What's next? You probably have an hour before the point where you were supposed to meet Magnus, and we can either narratively spend that hour. You can tell me what you do and what you see, or we can do and see.
Well, it sounded like from Willow that the Dreamy Salmon is really the place that we should be going, but we'll be there for a while. Maybe we stop off at the Shining Scale where we were supposed to meet Magnus and leave a note for him to meet us at the Dreamy Salmon instead and head over
Oh.
there.
So we changed the sunset location?
I want to go where the fun is.
Wasn't he specifically telling us to meet there because he knew your old friend would be there?
Yeah, that's why I want to leave a note so he can come visit us at the Dreamy Salmon.
All right, fair enough. Didn't know if that'd be inconvenient for the friend we don't know yet.
What do you think, Virginia? Where should we go next?
Yes, Virginia.
I like the Shining Scale.
Oh, well, yeah. So we should go there
It's
next.
What was that?
It's quiet.
It's quiet. Yeah. I like your pants. Your trousers.
Thank you. She laughs a little. I like yours.
Good for dancing.
Mhm.
Do you like to dance?
Mm-hmm. But I don't dance much.
Why is that? It's okay if you don't want to
Shrugs.
talk about it. Sometimes I ask a lot of questions.
Perhaps there's not enough quiet music for her to dance.
I like the music of the trees when there isn't any.
Sort of nods thoughtfully.
I get you.
We all love Virginia.
We all love Virginia.
Aldo goes, I like the way you make sounds to one of his little idols.
Which one?
Dulcet, a god of tiny melodies.
Wait, you are saying that too, Dulcet?
Looks and talks to it.
Do you have some
It's,
music
Dulcet?
for us? Can we talk to your godlings?
I suppose you could.
I mean, can they hear us? Can we hear your music too, little one?
When Aldo speaks to Dulcet, Dulcet responds with the sounds of chimes, like wind chimes.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
I bet we could get better wind for you if we were up on the cliffs again. Is that where the shining scale is?
Shiny scales up here. If you remember, you actually passed it
Mhm.
That's right.
on the docks.
That's
And
right.
it's not much of a walk before you see that bright yellow seahorse sign that says the Shining Scale. The place is not the biggest inn you've ever been in, but it's comfortable as you walk inside. You can hear over the quiet sounds of people having conversations, the sounds of the water lapping on the foundations of this place. All of the buildings down here are built over the water, built out of the docks, and on big wooden beams, big beams from those big trees up on the cliffs above.
Ooh, what if part of the cliff sloughed off a long time ago, and some of the docks are stumps of the sloughed off?
Sure. Yeah. On your way here, you passed over a large open space that you can count the rings of the age of the ancient tree that it was. You want to tell me what the Shining Scale is like? This quiet inn and tavern, close to the stairway on the cliff. It's tucked back a little bit from where all the boats and the little shop stalls are. Fewer sailors, and you catch the eye of more of the people from the town above in this space.
I think it's the rear end of a larger ship that would have its captain's quarters and its bunks, and that it's like at one time a wave had shoved it up and broken it, and so it's kind of stuck in the ground up on a dock.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
What
Mhm.
what was
Yep.
shoved?
The butt end of a boat.
Okay.
Yeah, like if you were to take Captain Hook's boat and chop the end
Okay.
off of it and shove it into the, into
So
the ground up on top of a dock.
kind of like Dicey Cantina was actually in an old ship. This tavern is part of an old inside a broken old ship. That's so
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah. You can see the large windows in the back of it. The what else? Trying to think of what these rooms look like. I'm thinking of let's see. Yeah,
What
so
do the windows look like?
it's a big open room. There's windows in the back
Stained glass.
and room. Yep, stained glass.
Please and thank you.
There seem to be rooms off to the left and right, and from the outside you can tell that it was built on top of. There are rooms where people can stay up above it. There have been tables placed in here and booths built up along the sides, and people are just having quiet conversations, playing cards and other games, and it just feels very warm and friendly. I think they've got the stained glass windows open, and the door was open when you came through to let the ocean breeze through.
I could feel it. Did you say how busy it felt? Like, are there lots of people?
There are some people, but it's quiet. Most of the people here are either engrossed in conversation or playing card games or other games on the tables.
If it's still not sunset, then it's basically dinner time, correct, guys?
I could always
Dinner,
eat.
supper, afternoon tea.
What did you say about afternoon tea?
So dinner, supper, afternoon tea, somewhere around that time.
Let's have all three. I like how that rhyme goes.
That's really cute. Well,
Virginia, will you be joining
Great.
us for dinner?
Okay.
Do you know what's good around here?
Let's find a booth.
You'll
Lead the way.
sit
baby.
down at the closest booth. What is Virginia like?
Brie with cranberries. No idea.
Didn't we just do cranberries with
Did we?
last time?
I don't remember
You're
that.
thinking of
Oh, we're doing
Battle
the Great
Buddies
Library.
with grapes.
Yes. Yeah, that's
Um,
exactly it.
Yeah, she likes their let's see. They do a nice salad with violets and a violet and honey dressing.
Oh. I'm definitely ordering that. With maybe a side of salmon. Because cat.
I'm wondering how that works in this world where you can talk to fish.
Oh.
Oh, there's probably like fish you
Oops.
can eat though.
Bugfish?
Fish you can talk to and fish you can eat.
Like really little fish. Like minnows? I don't know.
Bugfish, like shrimp and
Yeah,
lobster and crab.
Yeah, bugfish.
Yeah.
I'll go with prawns.
Great.
Prawns or bugfish.
That works.
Though
What
it's-
is Aldo ordering?
Aldo is ordering what would Aldo order? Aldo no, I won't do that. I would say he would glance down at our new friend and go, I'll have the salad also with the prawns. That sounds lovely.
Bill?
Bill, it's dinner time. Bill needs something. Excuse me. Bill needs something hearty. I think he's going for I don't know, ladybug steak. A beetle ribs. I don't know, something barbecue.
Beetle ribs.
Great.
Yeah. Aldo, I'm sure, just loves his mice and rats and voles and stuff, but present company, I don't think that would be appropriate to be ordering or finding such things.
What's the bug equivalent to rodents? I don't want to think about that.
Fleas?
Fleas.
Uh-huh.
Gigantic fleas.
Delicious.
The sand fleas. Yeah. I'll take the giant sand fleas in a nice beurre blanc. A
Yeah,
nice
so
crusty
that-
bread.
Actually makes me also wonder what's to drink. I feel like this world has probably great drinks.
Mm.
Well, there definitely should be a violet and honey mead.
Yep.
Yup.
Mhm.
Yep.
That's what Bill's having.
I kind
Yes.
of feel like since I'm having a violet salad, I feel like a little fruity something would go well, like a bubbly cider or something.
Virginia orders a dandelion wine.
A dandelion what?
Wine.
Ooh, that sounds really nice. I hope there are some dandelions garnishing my violet salad, to be honest.
Just the stems.
Save those. You can make tea.
It can all be Métis.
And what's Aldo drinking?
Although I think he would pair something like a nice white wine with,
For Blanc.
yeah. He'll keep it simple. It goes with his meal.
You're so refined.
What do the four of you talk about?
I'm really curious about this maiden and the salmon thing we keep hearing a little bit about, but haven't heard the story of. Do you think we'll run into Mr. Laramie?
You might.
Do you
Well,
know
if he's
him?
as loud as everybody else says he is, he's probably over at the what's the name of that place that I didn't write down?
The dreaming salmon.
Oh, it was dreaming. I heard you wrong the first time.
Yep. There it is.
I think he's the only one that knows. Do you know the stories, Virginia? I asked Willow, but I didn't ask you.
The maiden and the salmon-headed demon.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
local legend that this place is known for. I keep hearing whispers about it.
I know it, but I'm not much of a storyteller.
Oh. I just wanted to be, who hurt you?
Uh-huh.
People could be
Uh,
quiet.
Did we get an order of what Jenny's eating?
Do you go
Who?
by Ginny, Virginia?
Oh.
Or Virginia?
She was having the salad with a honey and lavender dressing and dandelion wine.
And we all just copied her.
Yeah. So I think she doesn't feel like she's a very good storyteller.
I understand.
But she would tell the story if you all really, really wanted to.
We wouldn't want to press her.
You wouldn't want to press
I
her.
wouldn't. But I'm really curious. But I want to get to know her. And I can always ask if someone wants to be my friend, but it just feels awkward. Like she'd be uncomfortable if I asked her that. You know?
Take a look at spending tokens. Is there anything that you could do spend a token on here that in speaking with her?
I would really like to ease her pain if there is any, but I don't even know. I don't know what's going on with her because she won't tell me anything. But I also want her
I don't think you
quietness.
see any pain within her. She's just quiet.
Okay. Which in real life I really understand and respect. But in this game I want to know what's going on. Ooh. How can we offer the chance to connect with her on a personal level? That's what I want to do. I was trying with the clothes thing that we had in common. It didn't really go anywhere.
We haven't spent a token.
What do you? What was that?
Andrew said I hadn't spent a token yet. He was just talking.
That is true. But what do you think that connection would be? Where how do you want to connect with her on a personal level?
I have a suggestion if you need one.
Please.
She mentioned that she likes to dance. She just doesn't dance very often. Perhaps you can invite her to dance with you. Since that's
Don't
something
have
you
the
can
thing that
always do.
says spend a token to something dance with somebody. The thing that you picked up in our last session.
I'm confused because people are talking at the same time. What?
The
I just
the
didn't
thing that you picked up in our last session.
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
It was
Spend a token to offer a dance with someone else, which reminds them of who they are and breathes life back into their heart.
Oh, that sounds so poignant. Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's just like a once during this holiday thing.
I think
But-
you get that permanently.
Yeah, it feels like something that you should be able to do now.
I feel like she always could have done that, but yeah. Okay. Again, I just get these vibes that she would be uncomfortable if I asked that, but I guess my character would. Anyway, it's so hard to navigate people.
I feel like Hope would anyway,
Okay. Thanks.
in the hope that Virginia would open up.
Okay, what's the music we're hearing right now? What's in this place? Do we hear anything
Um,
playing?
I have music.
Well, as you spend a token,
I'm
what music starts playing? Who comes in and starts playing music?
a mongoose
Nice.
on a banjo.
On a banjo.
Mongoose with a banjo. Perfect. Uh, Paired beautifully with a singing spider monkey.
I thought you were going to say singing spider. That was going to be even weirder. I like it.
Is the spider monkey playing with spoons?
Oh,
Um, I think the spider monkey has a, oh God, what are they called? It's an Irish drum instrument.
oh, I know what you're
Like
talking
a
about.
handheld with the,
Mhm.
yeah,
We know. What is
yeah.
that called?
We all know what they look like, and I'm not going to
Yeah.
I've
bother
watched
trying to
videos
pronounce what they're called.
about how you do that. But
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a hand drum.
it was
Yeah.
just called a hand drum.
No,
Mhm.
it's called something like it begins with a B.
It doesn't-
Anyway,
Anyway.
yeah, banjo and drum,
And what was the second animal? Monkey.
spider monkey, specifically spider
Mhm.
monkey.
Bodrin.
Boldrin.
How do you,
Mhm.
Andrew, how do you pronounce the DHR in Irish?
Doesn't learn phonics.
But you know some Irishy things.
I do, but that doesn't mean.
Okay, never mind.
So these two come in and begin to play music. You're spending a token.
Yeah. I gave it. Oh, yes, I spent it. I moved it. I gave it to Andrew. And I hear this lovely tune, and we're waiting for our food, and it's just the right kind of song where it's not too silly, but it's like a nice folk jig music. And I ask, Virginia, I know you said you don't often get to dance, but this is really moving me. I think I'm gonna get up and do a jig here with in front of the fireplace that's there. You want to come?
She looks hesitant for a second, but I think Hope gives her sort of an endearing smile, and she smiles back and comes along with you.
Look how fun.
She
this
leaves her
is.
shawl on the bench.
She's getting more comfortable.
What's the dance you do like?
What is it like? It's just like a lot of little like foot, like there's not a lot of upper body. It's not wild. It's just sort of like a fun prancing around to the tune. I don't know how to describe what's in my head.
Mhm.
Do they
Works.
dance together, like in unison?
I don't think we know the same. Like we're not synchronized.
You're from different
Yeah.
parts of the world too.
It's just moving to the rhythm.
Mhm.
Just like if you're
think-
at a dance club and everybody's just, you dance to what you hear and it works and it looks right because it feels right.
Virginia holds her tail so it doesn't get in the way as she dances around. And I think as the two of you finish, there's some quiet applause from the people in the place.
I have a detail. As
Uh-huh.
as it, you get more comfortable as you go, and then we end up just kind of like we're facing each other and end up like laughing. Like it starts to feel silly, and by the time we're just by the end we're kind of laughing with each other, and now we have connected. Because feeling silly with people and laughing with them kind of breaks down walls sometimes.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
And you end slightly out of breath and laughing, and there's a little bit of applause from the quiet people around the room. And as you take your seats, food comes out a minute or two later, and the band starts up with another song.
That was really fun.
Thanks for that. It was fun.
Oh, I'm so glad. You're very welcome anytime. I don't know what to say to her. I don't know how to talk to her yet.
Virginia, well, that was fun watching you do that. You said you weren't much of a storyteller, but I still would love to hear whatever details you have of the legend around here. It stories, even loosely told, are excellent combinations with dinner. Please.
Okay.
Excellent.
So the maiden and her salmon-headed demon love. We're going to do this the same way we did stories in our last one, where one person starts, one person continues, and we go around the table to tell the story. So the maiden and her salmon-headed demon love. I think the maiden was from the cliffs above, and the demon was from the water down below. And they were separated by this great distance before the town was built down on the docks. And their love was forbidden because she was of the world and he was of someplace else, the deep dark depths of the ocean.
Star-crossed lovers.
Once again. What do you got, AJ?
The love between them, they would meet where on a beach that is they would often meet on the beach where they could meet and talk with each other, and her father found out about it and he became very angry since she was spoken for by another land-loving creature.
And she was a porcupine, and porcupines can't swim.
I forgot there aren't people. And I heard maiden and land person. I was like, oh, it's like backwards Little Mermaid. And then you said porcupine, and it went different.
Yep. Yeah, so apparently porcupines can't swim.
Good to know.
Their quills keep them buoyant because they're hollow, but they can't actually swim.
Soon rolling over.
Yep. It's a funny image.
So yeah, she was betrothed to somebody in the town.
And her father grew very angry that she would turn her back, her quills, to her family and stare off into the deep and meet with this salmon. Little did he know what it really was.
Oh.
How did he find out that it was a demon?
He probably got cursed or something.
Ooh, the father got cursed?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe the salmon had a family too that was powerful and was like, no, let these kids get together and you're being a jerk, so curse.
And all his quills fell out.
How embarrassing for him.
Well,
And now he just looks
well,
like a
that
mole
means
rat.
that means that the maiden can go in the water and float, but her family can never follow.
Oh, that's good. Way to put that together better than I would have. Filling in the gaps.
Is that the story of the maiden and her salmon-headed demon love?
It sounds like it. It's a good story.
Yeah, okay. By the time Virginia is done telling that story, probably even less eloquently than the four of us told it, the sun is about set, and you see the silhouettes of Magnus, a wildcat friend, followed by a large lizard with a crest on his head, enter this inn. They look around for a second, and Magnus sees you. The clientele has it's a little bit louder now as the evening wears on, and the music continues as the spider monkey and what was the other animal?
Mongoose.
Mongoose.
Mongoose. Great. Write that down. Continue their set. The spider monkey has begun to sing along with the banjo as things get a little bit more rowdy, and Magnus approaches. Hey guys, I see you found the shining scale. Y'all have a good afternoon in Port Bellows.
Oh, yes. This town is so friendly.
Hi there. Virginia smiles. Bill, this is Bruce. The two of you know each other?
Bruce, I haven't seen you in a long time.
Bill, it has been quite a while.
Yeah. Do you still do that thing?
No, I don't do that thing anymore.
That's cool. Me neither. What are you doing here in Portsbello?
I never thought I would, but I put down roots here.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm.
I always took you as the adventuring type.
I am I don't do that anymore,
Oh, yeah, okay. That's fair. That's fair. What kind of roots did you find someone?
Oh no, nothing like that.
No. Okay.
I just started a business, I own a couple of the ships out here.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you bring in some of this excellent fruit?
No, that's not me. I tend to get the spices.
Ah, okay. I mean, you were always the spicier one between the two of us.
I try.
Yeah. Well, you want to join us for dinner?
You got room?
We could always slide over. Bill scoots into, I imagine, Virginia, kind of pushing her against the wall a little bit.
Virginia obviously scoots out of the way.
Yeah.
And Magnus says, I could eat.
More the
Pulls up a-
merrier.
Pulls up a chair from another table.
Hey again, Magnus. Glad you could make it again.
Glad to be here. So, you three obviously look like travelers.
Mhm.
You've been pretty far. It looks like you've been traveling for a while now.
It's been
And you make
great.
friends easily.
Well, everybody's got ready for new friends, at least in this town.
I would not say that that's true. You three are obviously, I don't know, make friends pretty easily here.
Oh, I thought it was the town. Well, good on us then, being friendly.
Good on
And
you.
Magnus here, he looks at Magnus. It's pretty tough to tie Magnus down. I'm surprised he's been sitting this long.
It's the food.
Magnus grins a toothy grin.
He's a speedy one. We learned earlier.
That's the youth for you, always rushing around.
Oh, is he young?
I don't know.
I didn't catch that.
I think Magnus is young.
Oh,
I think I've been playing Magnus as a young man.
okay. He's cute too, with that big grin. Just kidding. I thought he was older before.
Andrew, you want to tell me what Bruce looks like?
I do. I have no idea. We got a big lizard with a crest on his head. So
I'm gonna post an image of what sort of lizard he is.
okay. Again, YouTube, if you're not on Discord, you're missing out.
True. It's very true.
Oh, apparently it's an enormous image.
Well, you did say big lizard, so
Was he loud?
okay.
An iguana? Looks like an
A
iguana.
basilisk.
Oh.
Awesome.
I don't think he's particularly loud. I think he's got a demeanor sort of like Bill.
Oh. You said we might hear
Um,
him before we saw him.
No, it was someone else.
Oh, that was Laramie.
Oh. Oh.
It's okay.
That was some other guy you know almost nothing about.
We haven't met. Okay. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, so I
Bill,
think
you know that he's honest. That's you remember him as honest and adventurous.
okay. I think so the lizard man has a sail looking crest on the top of his head that comes in at his neck, and he's got kind of a shirt, like a tunic shirt and vest, and the crest clearly continues on down his back, but he like folds it out of politeness. It doesn't have much of a bulge, just gives him a little bit of a hunchback, but not much of one, and long tail out the back. And I think that his skin is more of like a gold yellow color.
Mhm.
And he's got greener eyes. They're yellow still, kind of matching with the tone of his skin, but they lean towards the green.
Lean to the green.
Yeah, and he's got he's got the attire you would expect some merchant who sails be wearing.
I think he still has a cutlass at his
Yeah.
belt as well that he's quietly drumming on when he thinks.
We get you guys some drinks while we
Yeah.
wait for our food.
Yeah,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, good.
No,
I need
yeah,
to get you some.
I'll go grab him.
Oh, thank you, Magnus. Put it on our tab.
So, what are you looking for?
Interesting enough, we kind of wander now.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah. We just kind of take us where the road goes. Discussing with my friends
But
here.
that's not it though. You're looking for something.
Oh, I mean, everybody's looking for something.
We were looking for stories, but we
We do gather stories along the road.
heard
We just
none.
heard a wonderful one about the what was it? The salmon lady and the porcupine demon.
Mhm.
The maiden and her
Yeah,
salmon-headed
that's it.
demon
Mm.
love.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I heard another interesting story today while we were out making friends about Alex. People were saying there were things to know about Alex. Do you know
Mhm.
anything about Alex?
Mm. It's hard to separate truth from fiction around Alex. They've got there are a lot of stories.
Yeah.
I
Do you know any?
um
The current story that I'm hearing is that there's a certain sparrow named Thomas that is going to fetch Alex about something that
Thomas.
someone might have done up at the shrine
Do you think they made
that
it back to the
Thomas
shrine
didn't
yet?
care about. So now
Um,
this certain person is starting to worry about what a potential witch might do to a certain owl folk that might be wandering around the area.
as far as I'm concerned, Alex is just a potion seller. The hocus pocus stuff is, I don't know if that stuff's true. I don't believe any of it.
Well, in a
But
world
Thomas,
full of but
jeez.
Thomas, yeah.
Thomas was a character.
Thomas just likes to tell on people.
Oh,
Well, in the old days, it would be snitches get stitches, but nowadays, in these more peaceful times, snitches get bad tea. That's about it.
I really wanted
Thomas
you to
just
say it.
doesn't like change. The last time we had an election, we got a new mayor. Boy, Thomas was inconsolable. You could hear him across town.
Oh,
Did Thomas used to be the
why?
mayor?
No,
He just doesn't like
Thomas
change.
had nothing in the race at all.
Did you say he cried?
He cried.
What did he cry about?
Hey, we got a new mayor.
Like just
There's
because
nothing you could do about it.
change?
His term was up.
Oh my, poor guy.
He just doesn't like change.
He
That's
doesn't
all.
like change. Hmm. Well, I wonder if he and Alex are back at the shrine looking for us.
They might be, though. Alex doesn't tend to head up to the top of the cliffs very often.
Is Alex? Do you know where Alex might be? Where they reside?
She's got a shop down on the opposite side of the docks, near the scuttle chip.
And you said she's a potion maker of sorts?
Mm-hmm.
She
I got
wouldn't
drinks.
happy. Yay!
Magnus comes back with armfuls.
She wouldn't happen to have to be the person who is providing tea making lessons, is she?
Oh.
Hmm. She might be.
Two birds, one stone. That'd be handy.
I'm
One
really
bird,
impressed
one
you guys
stone.
want to learn how to make tea. I mean, I keep telling you, I'm happy to teach you.
I think
The-
it's nice to learn from many different sources on how to do it, and then you can choose which best suits you.
You know, tea's such a universal thing, and each culture does their own way, and it's fun to learn other ways, right?
This is a new hobby, Bill.
Yeah, I've taken up tea making.
Tea
I
making.
think your friends are telling you might need a class.
Oh no, I was just personally interested.
Yeah, see, it's fine. I can make use of tea,
One of
but I don't know.
one of Bruce's things is that he can point out an ignored truth.
Do I have the ability to ignore the point out truth?
Do
Over
with
your
it what
abilities.
you will.
Yep. Well, I think that was great.
I'd be happy to try your tea, tell you what I think if you want.
Yeah, we just got all these
Though
great drinks from
I
Magnus.
will be honest.
Yeah. No, I definitely appreciate honesty, but we probably need to drink these drinks first. It's a whole thing, and it takes a real long time to make tea.
It's a solid hour-long process. It's
Usually.
rather nice.
He
He's really dedicated to
Doesn't-
the craft.
take that long.
Well,
His special kind of tea. I mean, good things come to those who wait. We tend to hope.
He doesn't take that long, Bill.
This meat is excellent.
Bill catches Virginia looking at him as if to ask, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I'm okay. Okay.
You mentioned recently that you were still wanting to practice it. I remember a few towns back you were saying you wanting to practice, so I think that's just the speed you're at right now, but you're getting quicker all the time. And then I suddenly feel like I've just really offended you. I was trying to be understanding.
Mm-hmm. Bill's quietly just sipping on his drink. I'm not sure he wants to talk about tea anymore.
Oh, I don't like that.
I need a map of this booth. Who's sitting next to who?
What shape is it? Is it like a horseshoe, like round thing, or are there
I
two
think-
sides, like a
I
rectangle?
think there are two sides, and Magnus has pulled up a seat to one of the short ends.
Well, Andrew already claimed that Bill is next to Virginia.
Mm-hmm. His new best friend.
I think Virginia's all the way in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the corner against the wall.
Yep.
Wait, then how did she get there if we were dancing? I guess you got up and let her back in.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah.
Okay.
She doesn't want to sit next to more than one person.
And you were letting room for Magnus or the other guy when you scooted over?
I don't know. Whoever wanted to sit there.
No, someone specific you moved over for. Which one was it, Mark?
it was probably Magnus because Bruce pulled up a chair, right?
Magnus pulled up a chair.
Magnus pulled up a chair.
Okay, so Bill is between Bruce and Jenny. I mean, Virginia.
All right, and then on the other side,
I guess it's just me.
who's closer to Magnus? Is my real question.
Bruce. Oh, there's Aldo and me
of
on the other side.
Aldo and Hope.
I think Aldo stayed. I mean, I don't know, talked for you, but I assume that you stayed in the corner and you didn't ever have to get up. And so I was on the end because you kind of know
That would make sense. So he could spread out his wings on
Yeah.
the booth.
And you know that I'm
Mhm.
always getting up and down. So you tend to just take the inside and let me
Yeah.
be on the outside.
And he brushes off all your crumbs that you leave on the booth before he scoots out.
She might
Um,
not be messy. No, she's messy.
We all have blind
I hope-
spots.
Okay, I drew a thing. Do you
Hope-
have it, Jerome?
Yeah, I do. Hope ordered some ocean bugs, right?
Prawns, yeah.
Magnus's food did not come with prawns, and I think Magnus is going to try and take one of Hope's when Hope's not looking.
Oh, but she hears him and doesn't mind.
Doesn't mind.
She says, "Here, do you want two?" And hands him a lettuce leaf boat with 2 prawns on it.
He takes it and smiles at sharp-toothed grin. Thanks.
Sure thing. They're really good. They gave me extra.
That's good. I'm hungry.
What did you order? Just drinks?
Yeah.
Oh, let's get you some. Let's get an appetizer over here for you or something. I'm sorry. That's a ridiculous looking cat. I can't look at it.
Oh, I'm not even on that. Okay.
Just Magnus grinning because he's always eating it. All he's doing is drinking, and then I could go for some prawns right now. What else you got?
As the group of you, the 6 of you eat, the spider monkey up on the stage says, "Thank you everybody for listening. My friend and I are going to go over to the Dreaming Salmon next. If you would all like to join us, the set will continue in much more rowdy environment."
Pub crawl.
I could hear Magnus like, ready, no, ready, no, ready.
He's basically a frat boy.
Magnus is ready to go. Oh, we're going to the Dreaming Salmon, right?
Oh,
Yeah, I heard it's a lively place.
Yeah, I mean, if Laramie's going to be playing there, then we really got to go.
Is Laramie good?
Laramie just finished up a set.
Oh, that was Laramie.
Uh-huh.
I had heard about Laramie,
Wait,
but I
which
didn't realize we heard him.
Mongoose?
This is the spider monkey.
The spider monkey.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought he'd be weirder.
Oh, you haven't even seen Laramie yet. I mean,
That was just his stage presence. He was just singing.
that's Laramie at the Shining Scale.
Oh,
Totally different at the Dreaming Salmon.
I'm looking forward to it.
Let's head over to the Dreaming Salmon then. Virginia, you coming?
Please come.
She shakes her head.
I lift out my paw.
It's too loud. Too many people.
Oh, well, where are you gonna head to? Home?
I'll head home.
would you like me to walk you home?
Oh,
Then I can catch back up with them.
he's a good walking buddy.
Okay.
I'm like a Hope me is a little jealous that they're gonna go have a moment and that she wouldn't talk to me more. But looks forward to hearing whatever they might talk about if it's shareable with the rest of us. She was so nice. It was so nice meeting you, Virginia. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us and showing us
Nice
some
to meet you
things.
too.
Maybe we'll get to see you tomorrow. I hope you guys have a nice walk home.
Mm-hmm. And enjoy your journey. If I don't see you,
You too.
she smiles. Says thank you.
I will
And
catch up with you shortly.
Bye, Aldo.
To the Dreaming Salmon.
I skip along behind.
all of you get up from the table. As you say, to the Dreaming Salmon, there's a like half the people in the bar go, "Ah!" and come up behind you.
The proprietor of this place probably hates the Dreaming Salmon.
Everyone leaves.
People come and have a nice little dinner, and then like an hour into it,
No, the local
Yeah.
everyone leaves.
the local old guys stay. The ones that always like have their
Oh, yeah,
spot
they're
with
playing
the coffee.
checkers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have their loyal patrons that don't leave.
Yeah. This place also gets business all day. I think the Dreaming Salmon only gets business at night.
It's like 6th Street stuff.
Mhm.
Is that nationally known? Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay. Austin, Texas reference.
You all leave. Aldo and Virginia head back up the stone stairs, and Bill, Bruce, Magnus, and Hope head to the Dreaming Salmon. This place is busy. There are lots of people, lots of sailors, rowdy people, people chatting and yelling, and as you get there, you can hear that Laramie and the mongoose and probably some other people, because it sounds louder, have all started playing. You can hear the sounds of a fiddle and I don't know what else. Another instrument
Penny whistle.
of your choice. Sure, penny whistle. As they all start playing, and this place is bigger than the Shining Scale. The clientele is sort of pouring out of the doors onto the boardwalk beyond it as well, and yeah, it seems like a good time.
Is it like a converted warehouse where they have big barn doors that they can open up into the street?
Sure.
Ooh, I like that.
The sign above the big barn doors is in the shape of a fish with a nightcap on.
Is it a what is those, angler fish
Yes.
with the goofy
Sure.
and it's at the very end it's glowing.
Mhm.
It's like at a lantern where its
Yeah.
ball would be.
Yeah, great.
And everyone's confused on why it's not a salmon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I guess never mind.
Touche.
As you as the two of you get in there, I think Bruce kind of still wants to talk with Bill. It's a bit loud. So he stays outside while Magnus goes in, excited to be at the party. And what does Hope do? Where does Hope go?
She doesn't love super rowdy stuff, but the fiddle seems cheerful. So she kind of prances in and just kind of hops around to look like hops around the room in a way of like just checking things out, like flitting from thing to thing, like who's here, who's doing what, and is enjoying the tune.
Laramie is definitely the center of attention. Lots of people watching the stage and dancing, and strangely like not able to take their eyes from the performance that he's giving.
He's a sorcerer.
You want to tell me what the inside of this place is like?
When AJ mentioned the like barn doors, now I'm picturing like a big lofty barn, basically, where they have those like those event barns where people now get married to have their, hipster rustic weddings.
You know, this place might actually be a warehouse during the day.
Oh, cool.
I
And there's like,
can see that.
string lights up in the rafters, and all the pallets of stuff is shoved to the sides. Big, I don't know, plywood boards or something that the warehouse is maybe like attached to like a lumber house or something. So all the wood's shoved to the sides. And there's like hay on the ground, to catch whatever spills and
Ooh,
whatnot.
yeah. Hay and sawdust.
Yeah. And so, of course, sawdust. Yes. Brilliant.
As Hope goes inside, what do Bruce and Bill talk about?
That's a good question.
Are they like happy to see each other, or are they like quiet and awkward old guys that are just like, so?
I think Bruce is happy to see Bill. I think, though, seeing somebody from that particular part of his life is not super easy for him.
Mhm.
For Bill or for Bruce?
For Bruce.
It's going to be for both. I think Bill's in the
Yeah,
same boat.
I think Bill's got that habit of drumming on his sword hilt, same as Bruce.
Mhm.
But Bill catches Bruce flinch at least once when Bill's hand goes to his sword.
Mm. So I don't really have the words of the conversation, but the gist is that I would like to spend the token to ease Bill's pain, even if it's temporarily, of the
These Bruce's?
memories. Bruce's. Did I say Bill?
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't going to get
Okay.
confusing. Yeah, no. Bill, in that desire to not be heartless, extends that understanding of what they both remember about their past, and
Mhm.
keeps the conversation largely like surface level. They're not like delving into deep issues, but Bill is exuding a confidence and a friendliness of everything's okay.
Yeah.
Is it like that comfort you get when you and another person have been through a bunch of stuff and only you know each other? And so you can reference the mundane things that only you two really know about.
Yeah. I think there's an element where Bruce and Bill weren't in the same trenches, so to speak. You know, that they were aware of each other and had interactions, but they weren't shoulder to shoulder, day in, day out kind of situation.
So not best friends.
No, not best friends, but knowledgeable and empathetic.
Mm-hmm.
At least Bill is. I assume Bruce, being honest, is in a similar situation.
Yeah.
You both saw some stuff.
Yeah, I think the conversation remains like casual, slightly. Yeah, casual is probably the best word. And then Bruce says, just sort of turn it towards a little bit more serious. It seems like you've got quite the journey you're going on.
Yeah, it's important to keep moving. Keep busy.
You want to hear my opinion?
Oh, I always value your opinion, Bruce.
I think settling down and finding a place might be good for you.
Mm. I could see why you would see that, but I don't think it's time yet. I think I've got more places to visit.
Someone once told me that healing is a journey. For me, finding a place to be, a place where I could use my skills and help people was not the last stage of my journey, but a helpful one. I feel like something like that might be good for you too. And if that's on the road, that's great. But keep an eye out for a place that maybe you could call home.
I appreciate that, Bruce. I think for me, the road might be home, at least for the time being.
Bruce nods and raises his drink to you. You want to go in and listen to the music?
Yeah.
The two of you head inside.
Yeah.
Inside the Dreaming Salmon, people are transfixed by the band, particularly by Laramie. And I think Hope has lost Magnus, and Bruce and Bill are outside chatting. What's Hope gonna do? What's Hope doing in here?
Honestly, if she's lost track of all of the people that she had any attachment to, and it's seeming kind of rowdy, I think that she would just mosey on out those big barn doors to check the sky and see what is going on outside. Because I assume that it's not like a drastic, like that it's silent and nobody's out there. Like people are mingling and there's still like social stuff happening outside, but it's not as wild. And she really likes to have some peaceful times throughout her day. She's a true introvert, needs that, like, she takes the moment to just kind of recover peacefully and see if there are any stars to look at. Maybe see some fireflies in the woods off to the side.
Do you have any tokens?
I have one.
So as you begin to leave, you glance at the band, see that spider monkey up on stage, and he points at you with 2 fingers and points at his eyes, points at you, telling you to watch the band.
So she turns around and she doesn't physically move closer, but she's like, okay, I'll watch from here, which is basically in the doorway, like almost outside, and feels really uncomfortable.
If you want to look away, you have to spend a token.
Well, technically she wants to, but she is not going to. So how you can translate that how you wish.
Okay. Aldo and Virginia head up the steps of the cliff. Some of them boards creak under your feet as you make your way up. The cliff is lit at even intervals by lanterns hanging above the stairway. And before long, you make it up into the forest above. You want to tell me what the forest part of this town looks like at night?
I think it looks like a deep abyss because the trees are so big that they have a tendency to block out all the moonlight and the stars as you look up into the canopy. I think the white cliffs give way into the darkness. And I think the only reprieve and light you get is when you look out on the water.
You don't think it's quite firefly season yet.
Oh.
So you don't even have the little glowing bugs floating around. I do think that every once in a while you spot a little bit of glow from either inside people's homes or those little shrines that are scattered all over the place.
Like little tea lights.
In them. And Virginia leads you towards her place. She says it's just through here.
Excellent. Here, hold this.
What are you passing?
I give her her scarf that she took off when she was dancing. I said, "You're going to get cold once we stop huffing from climbing those stairs."
Thank you.
Aldo's so thoughtful. With such good forethought.
The walk to Virginia's home is not long. And as you get there, she thanks you for walking her there.
It's my pleasure. You're a quiet one. Do you hear Do you happen to hear other things than when you're quiet? Any spirits ever talk to you?
Not often, but I don't seek them out.
Maybe you could one of these days. You have a quietness about you that might be soothing to some of them.
I'll try.
Well, if I'm ever back and you feel like wanting help to hear something, I can help you with that.
She nods. Okay, thank you. You know where to find me if you come back to town.
Thank you for being a lovely
Walking companion?
companion, host for your town.
Oh.
As the door closes, you see a light come on inside the house. Off in the distance, you hear laughing.
Towards the woods, towards the docks.
Towards the woods.
Well, of course, I have to go listen.
Of course you
Listening.
do.
It can't not. So he waddles as a great owl would do.
Waddling as a great owl will do, you find yourself getting closer to that that circle of trees with the violets. The canopy of this forest opens up a little bit into that circle, and you see the statue in the center of it and another person in it, but only one person.
Aldo will quietly walk up to the shrine.
This person is stooped, picking violets
In the dark?
in the dark. Only the light from the stars in the open canopy above.
Sounds like a witch.
Do the violets at night pick better? Taste better?
Depends on the phase of the moon.
I could see that. Is this a night that you prefer to pick, then? What?
I pick all of my nights very carefully. They stand to their full height, which is a little bit taller than Aldo. You can see a pair of horns on their head. They are wearing something long and billowy. You must be one of the newcomers.
Yes, I am Aldo Nestor, at your service.
Oh, Thomas told me all about you. I'm Alex.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Alex.
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you get the idea that they are a pronghorn.
Mm.
I knew it was a goat.
They're like that's an American antelope.
Oh, never mind. Oh, I think I thought you said great horn or something. That was cool. Go on.
Speed goat.
Alex is going to point out something that they believe to be true about Aldo.
Mm.
You tell me if they're right or wrong. You like being very important, don't you?
It's not that I like thinking that I am important, it's that I do feel that I am, in fact, important. So, yes, that would be true.
They straighten up a little bit. I thought so. I thought so. They look up at the mask, still on the statue.
Mhm.
You put this here?
I did. I felt it fitting. Since they were lows in a face. It's sad when things lose face. They should have people to help them maintain their face.
You can take it back now.
It was a gift to the shrine, though.
You gave other things.
I don't know what you're speaking of. I gave nothing but the mask.
I can tell you that you are leaving something behind here today.
He
And
starts
until you
patting himself. You know, she's there. You're there. You're there.
until you work on that self-importance that you feel, it will remain here.
Self-importance that I've. Woohoo, Alex, you speak in more riddles than I do. What have I left here? I haven't left anything here. You're right. I did leave something here. Before
They
I
look at
leave,
you
though,
expectantly. Mhm.
oh, do you in fact have provide tea lessons for those who want them?
Oh, I do.
Excellent. Excellent. I have a friend who is in dire need of tea instructions. He, bless his heart, he makes many a pots of tea, and I've never tasted such in all my wanderings of the of this world.
I'll be teaching one tomorrow morning at the tea house. It's right around the corner.
Excellent. That's all I got. I got nothing.
He stoops down to continue gathering plants. You can see that she's not only gathering um, violets, but other things growing low to the ground.
Stems and leaves and stuff.
Stems and leaves and stuff. Yeah.
stems and leaves and stuff.
Do you take your mask back?
I think he's too self-important to.
I never knew that about him. I didn't get that trait about him until this conversation. New info.
It's the an owl sees above everyone. Therefore, he looks down upon everyone.
He feels like he needs to save all these little spirits.
See,
Mhm.
that sounds so generous to me.
Well, it's I save all these spirits, not that the spirits are choosing to come with him or find a new place or allowing the spirits to guide him. It's I am doing this because I, Aldo, am a great horn owl. I am great.
It's in the name.
It's in the name.
So not leaving that behind here like Alex suggests. Gonna stay
I think he will turn and start walking.
Without taking the mask.
Without taking the mask, and after a moment, he would stop. And let out a huff, and he would flap his wings and take that stupid mask. And it pricks his pride, and probably ends up molting as he flitters up and gets it and huffs down the mountain back.
As he leaves the clearing, he hears that laughter behind him. And he gets to the edge of the cliff and sees the docktown spread out below him. The lights on the boats out in the harbor and in the harbor, and can hear the faint sounds of music coming down up from below.
He huffs to himself and talks to his little idols and godlings and goes, I am great. And I am self-absorbed. It's who I am. And whether we like it or not, we are in this together. I don't ever want you guys to feel as if you are less than I am or that you need saving. You help me just as much as I help you. Don't let her say or make you feel any other way.
Here's a little creak of a door open. And the
Oh,
creak
do you
is
have something to
closed.
say?
And then it
Okay.
creaks closed.
Okay. I understand.
Down at the Dreaming Salmon, Hope is transfixed by the spider monkey playing his music. And I think Bill steps in front of her,
Yes,
breaking
Bill.
the eye contact.
What you doing?
Have you seen this guy?
Yeah.
He's kind of fascinating.
Yeah, but you're just watching.
I can't take my eyes off. I don't know why.
What do you normally like dancing about?
I'm swaying, I think. I look down at my feet. Like, they're kind of like shuffling. I don't know what it is about this guy. Maybe it's this place.
Music does seem nice.
What's it like outside? I was on my way. Thought it'd be kind of peaceful out there. And then I don't know what happened. Here I am. It's been like 10 minutes.
Well, could you show me that dance you were showing me last time?
Last time.
The music's picked up. It's kind of nice.
And she's just really confused because she's been like, time kind of went by weirdly. Like, where did I just go? Just it's got it like trying to catch her bearings. Always happy to show you a dance, but things feel really weird right now, and I'd like to know more about this guy and why he told me to watch him. Does the narrator
He
have anything?
told you to watch him?
Oh, that part was just at Mark. But I didn't tell you that out loud.
I thought he was just singing.
He just grabbed my attention and he like did the thing.
Did the thing? The
Like-
eye thing?
Like he wanted to
Like
be
this?
like he was, I don't know. Like wait and watch for something, like maybe something exciting was about to happen, or he was, I don't know. It happened a few minutes ago and I didn't realize time had passed. And hi, let's go dance.
Hi.
The
Okay.
two of you dance.
Yeah.
Shortly, Magnus catches up with you. I think Aldo probably also catches up.
He'll swoop in.
Yep. Bruce stays in the corners and doesn't dance. He's got employees in the audience here. He doesn't need them to see him dancing.
Oh, does he work at the warehouse?
He probably owns one of the warehouses around here.
Oh. What was the thing with the lizard guy? I thought there was some setup there that you were going to inform us about. Why did he do that thing to her?
Oh, the spider monkey, Laramie?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll find out.
I thought that, yeah, I guess I'll wait.
What does the rest of the evening look like for the three of you and Magnus?
So how'd it go, Aldo? An eventful walk home?
Oh yes. She's such lovely company.
She
Really, that's
is.
probably going to be the best moment of the night.
Oh. I hope we see her
Just
again.
lightly cursed.
Slightly cursed.
What?
Who, me? Oh yeah, it's fine. It's nothing. Yeah, I strolled around and went back to the meadow, met Alex, then flew back.
The witch? Was she witchy or just a potion seller?
Oh, I think she's into teas, and she does have a tea class in the morning. So I figured after breakfast we can, go learn more about tea.
Bill Samba's away.
Oh, I thought he didn't dance anymore.
Just that moment.
He's
He's been dancing this evening.
okay. Sounds nice. What do we call it? The meadow. What was the meadow like at night? Did it feel any different after dark?
Oh, it's the only illuminated place around once you're up there, other than the occasional home.
Like with lamps?
It was quite lovely at night.
I love the forest at night.
She picks her flowers and veg at night. I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe it's a thing for her. I don't know.
There are different times that are better to harvest different plants. Weirdly, I think
I wouldn't know.
I think I've heard that violets close up at night. Who knew that would be a better time to pick them? I didn't.
Maybe she likes the dew that's trapped inside. I don't know.
Oh, that's lovely.
As the group of you begin to leave this warehouse space, Aldo leaves, and then Bill and Hope takes a glance back at Laramie and the band and makes eye contact with him again. And for just a second, you think he's got the head of a salmon.
That was odd. Are shapeshifters a thing? Have you guys ever met a shapeshifter? Dude,
A shapeshifter?
I've heard stories about them. Are those real?
Oh, what is real? Next thing you know, you're going to be saying that, people are real. That,
Those mythical humans.
Might have had a little too much of the mead there.
Did I?
Let's go. Let's go to bed. Seeing things.
Is the music still playing? Is he still performing?
Yeah. And as you all head off, probably to the Shining Scale, which has rooms, you can hear the music playing into the early hours in the morning. What does the next day look like before you all leave Port Bellows?
Looks like a fine morning to learn how to make the local tea.
Bill avoids this.
I don't understand. He started off saying it was a new hobby he wanted to learn to get better at, and now he won't learn anything about it.
So, like, Hope and Aldo get up early and knock on Bill's door, and Bill's not there.
Oh no. Oh, Bill.
Uh-huh.
Where do you think he went? To visit Bruce at the warehouse?
That's true. Those sailors tend to get up early to, with the tide. So maybe he needed a moment with them.
Huh.
Old friends and everything.
Should we let him be or go after him and see how he's doing?
Oh, I'm sure he's fine. I think it's very important that we get some pancakes or something.
Ooh, yeah. Lavender pancakes.
Mm.
No, not
Maybe
even.
they'll help remove a curse. Who knows?
Do you have a curse? What are you talking about?
I don't know.
What happened
Did you hear
last night?
laughing?
Sometimes.
See, then I don't have a curse. Or then we're both cursed. Maybe you gave me your curse.
I'm not contagious.
Are curses contagious?
I'm not a witch. I don't know.
Are you would a witch tell me that they're a witch? Or would they say they're not a witch and really be a witch?
I would tell you.
Oh, well, that's very kind.
I try to be honest. It's been really hard not telling Bill that he ought to change his tea recipe. I haven't been dishonest. I just haven't pushed the subject. But anyway. So you think you
So-
got cursed?
Oh, I don't know. Meeting Alex and the way Thomas was talking and everyone talks. Who's to say? Who's to say? But if you do hear laughter that I don't hear, please let me know. I tend to be very alert.
There always seem to be kids laughing around here. I want to get one of those daisy chains I keep seeing on people. They look so pretty.
I'm sure they'd make a fine tea, wouldn't they? The daisy chains, not the kids. Those days are behind me.
Now who's the witch?
Those days are behind me.
Wait, you used
Green
to
wipe.
You used to cook. You've cooked
What
children.
does Bill do? Well, Hope and Aldo have breakfast and go to tea making class.
Bill's made certain, having heard that there was a tea making class in town, that he got up early enough to be out of the hotel before people could knock on his door. There's an element of willful ignorance, a non-confrontational attitude towards his tea making, and so he makes his way up to the top of the cliffs where we were throwing the paper airplanes off the other day, and he finds kind of a quiet place to sit and think and enjoy the view.
Throw some pebbles in or something.
The three of you meet up again in the afternoon and head out from Port Bellows. The road is partially overgrown by the moss and little purple and blue flowers and the roots from these massive trees. You leave the cliffs behind and head north and east towards your next destination, whatever that may be. As you go, Aldo looks down at that mask that he took off that statue last night all of the paint from the previous town, the sun festival, is gone, and it has new black paint on it above and below its eyes, and a little mouth hole. Definitely looks different than it did when you put it on.
Interesting. Does it fit differently?
No, it's the same mask.
Okay.
Does he put it on?
He does. And he goes, "How do I look?"
Different. Good. How do you feel?
Although you get the urge to start laughing.
Me? I'm always laughing.
Although
I do. Yes. Well, I guess it does. Interesting. Makes me kind of chuckle a little bit. That's all.
Does it tickle?
Here, now you try. Curious.
I don't do that anymore.
All right. I won't press it.
the three of you head off through the woods and the hills beyond to continue your journey through the land and see what lies ahead. I think we can end it there.
Excellent. That was a lot of fun.
So if
That
he
was
had
a lot
looked
of
back,
notes.
would the statue have a new face? I was dying to know what was under the mask after he took it.
We'll never know.
Well, maybe on Discord we'll know. Because
Yeah.
everyone on YouTube, you're missing out if you're not on the Nightcast
Oh, I
Discord channel.
forgot. We have to close out.
Yeah, it's the end of Hop Company for this month. Thank you everybody who's made it this far into the video on YouTube later. Thanks to Chaos Mod for joining us on Discord and having a great time. And if you're here, be sure and like and subscribe. Suggest videos or games that you would like to see played on Hop Company. We're always taking suggestions. I think we've got at least one more Wanderhome next month, which will be June 14th. It'll be the second Tuesday of June. So until then, we'll see you next time. Bye.
Thank you.